Hello, hello. Hello, hi. Good morning, or good afternoon. Whatever time zone it may be. For me, it's about to be midnight. It's about to be very, very much midnight. Sometime very soon. In about 20 or so minutes, it will be midnight for me. But for those bubbies who are awake in the morning, good morning. And for those bubbies who are in the afternoon, good afternoon. And for those bubbies who are late at night, welcome on in. Welcome to a nightly stream. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna go ahead, grab some snacks, I'm gonna get some water, and when I come back, we'll get started, because I have a lot that's on my mind. I have a lot to talk about, because we had a meet and greet, we had a panel, and originally, we were going to play Dead Space, and that game is terrifying, and dark, and brooding, and scary as hell. And I'm not too sure if it would have been appropriate to talk about all the fun stuff, considering that Dead Space is quite the scary ass game. So we switched up games for tonight, if you do not mind. Yeah, Majora's Mask is more or less like, it has its dark themes, but it's more on the lighthearted side. It's more on the Ghibli side, when like Ghibli movies kind of get into that sense of like dread and horror. It's not too hardcore. It's enough whimsy to not be completely terrifying. So once again, apologies for anyone who was looking forward to Dead Space. We just had a panel and we were at Cosplay Mania. A lot of great things happened and I'm in a good mood, so thought I'd switch up the games to something that's a bit more appropriate. I'm going through my moving arc today with my parents and I'm exhausted cleaning up the old house at the moment while listening to the, oh dude, Santa, good luck. I wish you the best of luck, because I know for a fact that moving while, you know, keeping a stream on, it's probably one of the best things to do. I remember when I was on my moving arc and getting all my stuff ready, I was always putting on like podcasts and music in the background as I do my thing. So hopefully me yapping along could get you through your day. I know exactly how that must be. I'm so sad that Cosplay Mania was not in my area. That's a real shame, because I will say that a lot of the bubbies who I did meet at the meet and greet did say that they traveled some time to get there and it was well worth it. And in my opinion, the Philippines and everyone who was at that con was extra supportive and super sweet. If you ever have the opportunity to get to one of these meet and greets, if they're near your area, I will say it is well worth the money. It's well worth, of course, traveling, but we'll get into that very soon. Let me go ahead and grab some water, grab some snacks, and we'll return to this conversation when I'm all set and ready. Okay, let's begin. Let me go ahead and grab my controller. I got with me, what is this? Maria cookies. I have cookies with me. I do have cookies. I got my nice cold, let's see, Poland spring water. Scatter. All right, 1 second. Hold on, I gotta do something. I gotta do something very quickly. Hold on, I see you guys dancing in there. You think you're slick? You think you could just dance without me seeing? Hold on. By the way, very quickly, bubbies, before we begin, what's for dinner? What's for dinner? What did you guys make for yourselves? What was the snack of choice for you to bring on this lovely, lovely night? Hold on, let me go ahead and do something. I gotta do something very fast. Hold on. Okay. There we go. I had hot dogs. Hey, that's all you need. That's what I'm talking about. Nothing like a good hot dog, baby. Hold on. There we go. Barbecue chicken pizza. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking the talk. I had poutine. Hey, I need to try poutine. What is wrong with me? Everyone tells me that poutine is like excellent. I have yet to try poutine. What is wrong with me? I gotta get to that. Because everyone says that poutine is like the snack of choice. And I've yet to try it, and I don't know why. I think it's maybe because it's not hard to get. There's like a place that does sell it that's nearby. Okay, let us begin. Let me go ahead and turn down the music. I do have a here, let me turn down the music a bit. I have a third monitor, and I've been trying my best to get a bit more adjusted to it. I am not used to having a third monitor. Thankfully, I got one recently, and it's been quite the process of like getting used to it because I'm so used to having two monitors. But we do have quite the setup, which is pretty goddamn nice. Yo, Moon, thank you so much, by the way, for the 11 months. Yippee, 11 months. Also, did someone say cookies? Can we have one? Absolutely. Let me go ahead and get you guys over here. Come here, you. Yeah, you guys can't hear Clocktown. Good. I want the oh wait, hello there. How are we feeling today? Good morning, bubbies, or good afternoon, and or nights, whatever time zone it may be. Welcome on in to the Gibby stream. It is a lovely, lovely, about to be midnight. It's about to be is it the witching hour, or is 3 the witching hour? Is midnight the witching hour, or is it 3 o'clock in the morning? I keep forgetting which one is the witching hour, but nonetheless, hello, hi, my name is Goldbullet, CQC expert, weapons specialist, and head sniper of HOLOSTARS English ARMIS, and today we are playing none other than Majora's Mask. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a great amount of fun because we are playing right where we left off, which I don't even remember where we left off. I'm going to be attempting to collect a few masks today because I think we have, let's see, a good selection. We don't have a lot of masks. We have a good amount of masks, but there's a good chunk that we are absolutely missing, and one of the most useful ones is a bunny hood. We don't have the bunny hood yet. It's staring at me. What, is there something on my face? What's going on? What's going on? I have no idea. Aside from me, how is everyone doing? How has your weekdays been going? How is the weekend treating you so far? What are the plans? What are you eating? How are my bubbies feeling? How is everyone doing? Very quickly, I think audio levels should be fine. I don't want the game to blast your ears. Why are we on the second day? Let me see. We need to go to the first day. I do not know why. Oh, but first, we have to donate our rubies very quickly because we have 99 of them. There we go. There's a strange man in a mask on my screen. Oh, no. Don't worry. It's me. I'm the strange man wearing a mask. Audio sounds good. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Bella the Pinhead, thank you so much for the 15 months. Try yanking the mask off. Don't do it. This is the one mask you do not want to have anywhere near your hands. Trust me. I think it's better that it's on my face than in anyone's hands. I don't need a bubby wearing this mask. We know it's you. Ask me a question only I would know. Let's deposit some rubies. I wonder how many rubies do we have in here? We have 53. We're about to have even more. Hold on. Let's go ahead and place these in here. Cozying up to bed in Mama's stream. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Oops, I did not mean to do that to that gentleman. Hold on. I want to deposit all of my rubies before we set our day back to 1, because if we don't, all our rubies will be gone, and we need 500 eventually, so it's best if we just donate as many as we can now. A quick question. Okay, what's Shinri's cup size? His cup size goes beyond the norm, okay? That's not double D, no double E, it's triple something, okay? Like, let's be honest. Can we be just a little honest with ourselves? He does not have a regular cup size. He needs, like, a custom cup size, okay? As we all do. As we all do here in HoloStars, except maybe, like, 6 of us. That's gonna be clipped. Well, thank God it's Majora's Gibby and not me saying that. Where did this come from? Someone asked me a bubby asked me a simple question, and I gave a simple answer. Where is my, okay, what do we need to do here? Go back to the first day. What's the song? Song of time, right A, down right A. Okay. Right A, down right A. Wait, right A, down right A, down. There we go. Okay, we got it. You're the real Gibby, I'm convinced. Well, thank you very much. Some people will believe that I am, in fact, a Majora's Gibby, but today we are... Well, I just lied. That's right. It's me. It's the real me, okay? It's me. You got me. This is not the real Majora's Mask. This is a fake diorama. It's just sitting here on my face. It smells weird. Someone was wearing it before me. It must have been Big Bubby. What's your cup size? Oh, God. Should I know that? Should I know my own cup size? Is that something that is just a thing that everyone should know about themselves, like what their cup sizes are? Because I don't really... I think Flay might know. I know that sounds weird, but I think Flayon knows my cup size. He measured my cup size, but never mentioned what it was to me. I think we need down A right to slow down time, right? Wait, it's down A right, down A right. This is the inverted Song of Time, which just generally slows down time, which is good for us. Hey, Rose, thank you so much for the 12 months. Appreciate that. And thank you so much, Kata, for the 21 months. Hi, GB. It was so nice to meet you the other day. Absolutely. It was so much fun. I was the one in the blanket cape. Yeah, dude. What the... I never really wanted to utilize my blanket in any other way than using it as a blanket. But after seeing you wearing it as a cape, I legitimately want to do that now. I hope you can get some PH food someday. Absolutely. There are so many things that I want to talk about, and one of them being, of course, not only the panel but our meet and greet. Everything at Cosplay Mania was a fucking blast. Okay, it was... Where do I begin? Where do I begin talking about the Philippines, talking about Cosplay Mania? Because I feel like that genuinely was one of the most heartfelt panels and meet and greets I've had in quite some time. Everyone that I met, everyone that we saw at the panel, and everyone, like I said, we had at the meet and greet was a genuine sweetheart. You guys are all fucking sweet. I gotta say that. Let me preface that first. Not that any panel in the past has been any different, but this one especially hit it just hit different for some reason, and I don't know why. I think it was because, how do I say this? There is an unmatched energy that you guys have in the Philippines, and I wasn't aware of your game. I was not aware of your game, okay? I gotta give it to you, Bubbies and Armada out there in the Philippines. You guys gave us such energy, and I love that energy. That your energy was just so pure of heart. Like, I don't know how to say this without making it cheesy and like, you know, French and slop. But it was just the fact that you guys were incredibly kind, very welcoming, and once again, it's not like any convention hasn't been like this in the past. Every convention, any mania, cosplay mania that we've ever been to, any, like, you know, anytime we've attended one of these meet and greets, any of these panels, anywhere, has always been a blast. It's always been 100%. It's always been nothing but pure fun and absolute, like, you know, that experience just brings a smile to my face. What I'm trying to say is that you guys were fantastic, but this one especially, I feel like someone cranked up the energy meter to like maybe 2% more, and that was the shit. It was so cool, man. Like, to all of my bubbies out there from the Philippines, and to any Armada and Tempuro who made the convention at Cosplay Mania, I sincerely want to thank you for, of course, taking the time out of your day to come meet us and to come say hi, and of course to watch us at the panel. I really want to say that you guys fucking rock, and I'm looking forward to if we ever decide to do another you know, convention in the Philippines, because I think of course I scroll Twitter, and every now and again I just want to see what the bubbies are saying, and you guys were saying that in the Philippines you don't get too much Holostar related like conventions and stuff. And I would do everything in my power to change that. I would love for that you guys have more than just one convention out of the year or something. I wanted to make it like a you know, a thing that you guys can look forward to a lot more. I'm not too sure if that's something that I can do, but I really would like that for just not just me, but for everyone who's involved with the meet and greet, because that was just such a goddamn blast, that panel. Also, thank you so much, Pochi. Thank you so much for the super. Hi, Mama. I was actually the Goat Ship cosplayer at Cosplay Mania during the ARMIS panel. Hell yeah, dude. I love your run. The run that you did was so awesome. Thank you for saying my cosplay was cute and it was nice to feed you. God damn it. All right, you know what? That super that you sent was so lovely. It was so amazing up until you said nice to feed you. See, we have to draw the line somewhere. We have stepped over the border of you got me. You got me. You got me good. You got me good. You got me good. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're proud of yourself. Joking aside, of course I'm joking. Thank you guys. That was fucking awesome. It was so goddamn cool. And I think one of my favorite things that you guys did, that you brought over, like, I don't know, I saw like these cut out like big like stands, cardboard stands of us with flowers and everything like that, and I thought this was something that was organized by, you know, us. No, like most of the cool shit that you saw there was organized by you guys, and I'm like, what the fuck, this is so sick. Like it was such a welcoming and like heartwarming experience. Like, what in the world? Like, you guys went out of your way to do cool shit like that, and it just gave me such, like, what's the word? My brain is everywhere right now. It gave me something. Inspiration, maybe? It gave, like, the energy that you guys gave, it came back to me in some way. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but that's what happened to me. It was so sick. I'm looking for, hold on, not to like run around this game and do absolutely nothing. I'm looking for the Goron bomb. I think we can get it at one of these shops in West Clock Town in this area somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I think quite literally in here. Let's see. This could be the wrong shop. Let's see. Because I know, is it this Goron that sells them? How much do you sell them for, buddy? I need one. Powder kegs. Powder kegs are extremely powerful, dangerous. Listen here, my instructor works in the Goron Village cave. Come back here after he teaches you the proper use. Oh wait, what? How do I get this? I don't remember how to get these kegs. I think I have to talk to one of these guys. The Goron cave? Where'd you get the mask? Oh, I found it. So many fan projects, dedication when it comes to fan projects. Yeah, like, not to get too much off topic playing this game. I just want to see if I can lock it on a walkthrough here. Then I'll sell you the powder keg. Okay, let me read that one more time. Goron Village Cave. Okay. Ask my instructor to teach you the proper ways to get the powder kegs and get his approval. Okay, so we're headed to Goron Village, which is not too far from here. Okay, we got it. But just to get a little bit back on topic, I apologize. I would like to say that, let me kind of get into the meet and greet itself, because we had our meet and greets before we had the panel. And I will say this week, this schedule has been everywhere because of this Cosplay Mania. And this isn't like a bad thing. I'm not trying to direct this at anyone, but it was the fact that we had rehearsals, the fact that we had some like background related, like, let's, you know, do some tech checks in the background that kept me up late at night. So the schedule for this week has been pretty nuts. It's been nuts, but that's on my own merit. That's not against anyone. My sleeping schedule got fucked like royally, but it was well worth it. It was well worth staying up. It was well worth doing the rehearsals and the tech checks because it made for a better show, and it made for a better just being able to have a panel that was that goddamn cool. For those of you who don't know, at the panel, and if you did not attend Cosplay Mania, I know some of you bubbies weren't able to attend the Mania, but regardless of that, we will have conventions much like this one in the future, and you will have every opportunity to go to these places at some point. We're not here in HoloStars, Hololive, Cover Corp, we're never short on conventions like this. So if you are seeing everyone have fun and you're feeling the FOMO and you're like, damn, I would really like to go to one of these, just know that there will be more. Just know that it's never going to be a point where we're just short on conventions. They're always going to be abundant. They always will be here for you. And I think the most difficult thing is, like, for you guys, I noticed it's just like expenses is what gets to you, and travel expenses. Wait, let me think. We need a powder keg to open this. Okay. Wait, where do we... I think okay, go to the village, and then we have to talk to a certain Goron who will allow us to get these kegs, if I'm not mistaken. I thought... Yeah, we have to open it that way. I'm just retracing all my steps from playing this game so many goddamn times. There we go. He doesn't normally have this mask. What are you talking about? I always have this mask on. What do you mean? I'm hoping to get into a meet and greet someday. Can I punch the shit out of this tech type, please? There we go. We got him. I'm hoping to get into a meet and greet someday. Expenses, travel, and time usually does it for me. Yeah, like, and this is something that is, I feel like, is very common. I recognized very quickly that you bubbies have, where it's like, oh, I don't think we, personally, this is my opinion. This is not going to be reflective of anyone but myself. Like, sometimes we plan a convention and then we let you know where we are, and then you have only so much time to prepare to travel. I feel like you guys don't get enough time to do so, which is not anyone's fault. It's just the nature of conventions. Like, guess what? Here's a surprise. We're coming at this convention. And you're like, damn, I didn't know. Like, now I got to get in gear. Now I got to get my stuff and figure out where to get a hotel room, where I'm staying, how long am I going to be there? Like, there's several factors that, you know, are in effect the moment you decide to go at one of these conventions, for sure. Let me talk to this guy. The Goron who sells this is the guy, the most famous product in the Gorons, okay? Want a powder keg? I would love it. Powder kegs explode with powerful blasts and are very dangerous, okay? Until I have one tested to see if you can use them properly, I can't let you use one on your own. Well, you give it a try, sure. If you destroy the boulder that blocks the entrance to the Goron racetrack near here using the powder keg I'm going to give to you, then I'll approve you to carry them. Okay, so he's testing us. Oh, that's nice. It's completely lit. When the powder keg begins ticking faster, it means that it's about to explode and detonate your ass. So whatever you do, don't do that. Okay, we got it. Oh, that's beautiful. We're already wasting time. Hold on, throw that shit. Hold on, bubbies. I gotta log in. Please. Wait. Rewind. This shit is gonna detonate. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. We're gamers. I'm so glad that I have the mask on, because you can't see the fucking gaming face I'm making right now. There we go. Okay. Give me that. Okay. Nice. And we just grab it and we fucking belt it. We just run. Okay. Oh, this is going to be difficult. I mean, the fact that we have the rewind feature is a little like, I'm gonna use as much as I can. The rewind feature is nice, but I'm going to do everything that I can to not use it, because it feels a little bit like cheating. Like, like, don't get me wrong, it's a fucking amazing feature, but I kind of want to play this game without using it too much. I only use it in situations where, like that, where I just reset myself. There's no point of me ever using it too much. There it is. Okay, I see the rock. It's up there. You mean this gaming face? Yeah, that one. You can't see it because I got the mask on. Good. It happens so often, I don't know why. And I'm not the only one. Ruze and Jurard do the same thing. I'm not too sure about Octavio. I don't think he has a gaming face. Oh, what the? Throw that sucker? Okay, there we go. We got it. Hold on. God, come on, we got this. I think we got more than enough time. Come here. Okay, grab. Chuck that bad boy. Okay. And now we place it right here. Can we punch it? Oh, well, something's preventing me from doing that. Okay, well, what if we take the mask off and we detonate it? That seems like a better idea, doesn't it? Here we go. Excellent. There we go. Okay, now we have the Goron racetrack, which I think we can attend this, can't we? Let's have a look-see. Oh, it's completely hollowed out. Okay, let's go back and talk to that guy then. I remember you having all of your jaws open during the Marvel Rivals collab. It also happened when the three of us, funnily enough, played Apex. We had that one tournament that we went to that we got completely shitted on because no one knows how to play Apex here. I wish I could put more time into Apex. Not that I enjoy it, I just think it would make for some really interesting streams in the future. I'm not too big on Apex, but anytime we have anytime we played Marvel Rivals, I'm game all the time. That's a game I actually know how to play. It's simple to understand too. Can I not jump up here? Hello? No. Take the mask off. There we go. We got it. Jurard recently played Apex for 7 hours and hadn't won a single time. You know, it's about the guts, you know? It's about the fact that he went out of his way to lose that many times that really should be idolized, in my opinion. It looks like you managed to succeed. Knowing your skills, I feel like letting you handle powder kegs on your own. It was bad of me to put you through such a dangerous task. I want you to take this as my apology. He gave us one. Oh, thank you. Powder kegs are very volatile, so you can carry only one at a time. If you shoot them with an arrow, they'll explode as soon as they're hit, so be careful. Okay, well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we can use this barrel that we do have. Oops, excuse me. I think we can now use that to explode an area near Romani Ranch, which we can head there, get our goddamn Epona back because Skullkid did take it away. Hey, CMD, thank you so much for the super. I didn't realize how many bubbies were from the Philippines until I saw all the pictures from Cosplay Mania on Twitter. I wish the world wasn't as big so I can meet more of them IRL. I think thank you so much, by the way, CMD. I appreciate that. I will also say on that merit, what the best thing about these conventions, other than, of course, you guys being able to see us and interact with us and see our panels and whatnot, is the fact that you get to meet people that are, you know, have very similar interest in you. And a lot of bubbies are being able to, like, you know, collectively, like, show off their own little, like, Ita bags together. Excuse me, like, being able to, like, you know, kind of socialize and all that. I think that's probably one of the best things about conventions, is that it's not just about us. It's about the vibe. It's about, like, the energy that's just there, and it's about being able to, like, you know, meet great people just like you who are very interested in the same thing. And this is why I feel like I personally need to attend conventions in my private time on my own, because other than the expo and other than the meet and greets and panels we've done here in HoloStars, I don't really go out of my way to go to any other conventions other than the ones that I legally am obligated to. Like, I want to go to a convention that is just like, I'm gonna have to go undercover and I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm a little on the hush side and not speak too much to get to some of these cons, but I definitely want to attempt that in the future, especially when it comes to what is that convention? Comic-Con. I've always wanted to go to Comic-Con. Really would love to go to Comic-Con at some point. Also, Inu, thank you so much for the super. Anime Boy's gonna make me return to the motherland. Hey, it's well worth it, in my opinion, if you ever want to come see us, of course. Do we have a song with Soaring? We do. Down, left, up, okay. There we go. Okay, we got it. Hey, Signy, thank you so much for the 14 months. Please, GB, can we get a redo of the Mahal Kokayo? What did I just say? What did I just say? I'm scared. I don't know what I just said. Wait, no, I do know what that is, because I know perfect Tagalog. Did I say that correctly? Wait, where are we headed to? Clocktown. Clocktown is where we're going. We'll cut the fat of this. We'll just speed up the process of this. By the way, my Tagalog is perfect. Tagalog. Tagalog. I knew that. I'm just testing you. I'm just testing you. I will say, God, how do I say this properly without embarrassing the living shit out of myself? Okay, so I'm American. I'm a filthy, greasy, beer guzzling, alcohol drinking, burger munching American. Hot dog glizzy guzzling, tax paying American, okay? And that's the only language that I know. I came from a family, the reason why I'm prefacing this so straight is because I want to get into the Filipino language, Tagalog. Tagalog. I want to, that's like an interest I have now. I'm not interested in learning too much Japanese, but I am interested in learning the Tagalog language a bit more, just because it seems a bit more approachable. It seems a little bit more understandable than something as complicated as Japanese. I know Japanese, I kind of been around the language for a while, so I understand a bit of the nuances, but from the convention that we were at, I felt like the game that we played, I'm not too sure how much I could talk about it, because I don't want to, I'm not too sure if it's against the rules, because I know you guys couldn't record anything or anything like that, but I just want to make, we did like a mini game at this convention, and it was an absolute blast. And I think it was Ruze and I didn't know the language as much, because of course he, much like me, doesn't really know too many languages other than English. And Jurard and Octavio, of course, they're proficient in this language because they are, you know, very I would say Filipino adjacent. Yeah. And we were kind of like, they would say something in a language that we wouldn't understand, and it would be passed down from one person to the next, and eventually we would have to do our best to translate it. As crazy as that might sound, it made for some really good funny entertainment panel. It was really great. It was fantastic. But for what, though, like, as goofy as it may have been, it made me interested in just learning the language generally. Pedro Pascal. We don't talk about the Pedro Pascal incident of this con, okay? What stays in the Philippines will stay in the Philippines, okay? At that convention, we're not talking about Pedro Pascal. No one mentioned that. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. All right, let's drop this bomb right here for 1 second. There we go. Make way. Let's get there. If you had to be there. You had to be there, okay? It was fun. It was so much fun. But literally, after that convention, I thought about it. I'm like, I grew up in a... Oops, I didn't want to do that. I grew up in a primarily, like, Spanish-speaking household, but my parents never really gave the time of day to kind of like sit me down to understand it, because my dad and my mother were primarily speaking English, but my grandmother's side, that being my grandma, my grandpa, my uncles, my aunties, they all spoke Spanish. So every now and again, like, I can understand the language, but it's just a matter of the fact that we were never really given a proper, like, you know, sense of editorial sense, a sense of understanding the language in terms of learning it as children. Let me shut my ass up. Ooh, is that your horse? I can't believe this is our first time seeing her in a while, like since the beginning of the game. Holy shit. How do we get her out of here? Wait, I'm trying to remember this. Hey girl, can I talk to you real quick? What are you doing? Let me see. Hey, who are you? Yo, South Elysium Internet Company, thank you so much for the super. Our company has decided to increase the cost of your internet bill by 10% for your poor Tagalog. Hey, I'm learning, okay? You can't just do that to me. You gotta give me an incentive to understand and learn this language. You're taking away my... Oh, I can't believe you. I can't believe you. This damn South Elysium Internet. Thank you so much, by the way, for the super. Do appreciate that. Do love you, buddy. But, after that panel, I really want to, you know, simmer down, sit my butt down, and try my best to maybe even study the language. I want to see what I can do. I want to start, like, that's like one of my goals, by the way, as I grow older, as an adult. When I'm like grandpa, when I'm turning into a grandpa, when I hit the ripe age of 50 plus, I better know a language other than English by then, okay? Because I would like to have conversations with people who don't know English so I can have more experience with people outside of the US so that I can make friends with people who don't speak English, because that's, of course, a lot of fun. I'm Romani. I was given the same name as the ranch. Okay. What's your name? I'm Goldie. Goldie, that's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. Okay. She gave herself, she's referring to herself in the third person as children do. See, you're wearing green clothes and you patter about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. Romani was practicing for tonight. Tonight. They're coming. What the fuck? They come at night every year when the carnival approaches. Oh, they them? They them come at night. They come riding in a bright shining ball. A whole lot of them come down. Oh no. And then they come to the barn. And they take the cows. They're aliens. What the? Aliens in my Zelda game. This is like the only instance in which like aliens are in the Zelda universe, to my recollection. To my understanding, maybe I'm wrong because I haven't played every Zelda game, especially the Game Boy ones, but I know that this is the first time we're seeing like extraterrestrial creatures in the Zelda universe. What the fuck? Actually, Breath of the Wild had a concept for alien ships. Yeah, they never went with it. The concept art in Breath of the Wild was fucking terrifying. Like, I wish they would have done something with some of the scarier, like, horror elements of, like, the concept art. My older sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant right now. You're a boy. Won't you try? I'm a dude. That I am. I am a boy. Sure. Great. Now that's the spirit, Grasshopper. Okay, then I'm gonna go straight into my strategy. Okay. They'll appear all over the ranch. They'll aim for that barn and approach it slowly. So hit them with arrows so they can't get in. Okay. You got that? And you mustn't leave the ranch. Grasshopper, let's practice right away. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and create a suspend point where we're at this, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna screw this up. I remember this being a very difficult section of the game, just because you're playing on an N64 controller and you're on a horse and you're basically, this is not as easy as it looks like. It's like, oh, just aim and shoot the fucking thing. But remind you, this is from a 64 era game, so aiming is not as easy as it should. But oh, the fucking controls are inverted. So down is up. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Okay, we got one. Oh, easy peasy. Those arrows have a bit of an arc to them too. That's a little weird. Hold on. Would love to shoot. There we go. Nice. Oh, look at that arc. It's such a weird arc. Can I shoot that? Can I have it? What? That went right through it. There we go. That disgusting ass moon. So you kind of have to aim a little bit to the right or left of them, depending on where you're approaching, like that. It's not direct. This is like the one thing that they did change with the 3DS version, which was a lot more easier in my opinion, because you had like the gyro controls in that game. I'm not really a big fan of the Majora's Mask remake just because of how much they changed, but that's just me bitching. Oh, give me. Hold on. Link, if you don't shoot that shit. There we go. You really gotta be like off the mark. See, my sniper ass, when I see something, I aim directly at it. I don't aim my direction near the left of them to hit them, but we'll get used to it. That's great. You two work perfectly together. Okay. I'll teach you Romani's horse calling song to you, Grasshopper. Now you two keep getting along and go practice some more. E-oo-ee. E-oo-ee. Why do the arrows have such curve? Yo, Archive, thank you so much for becoming a tiny little nugget. Welcome back. There we go. Now we can get our gosh darn horse back. Give me my horse. Horse. Give me my horse. Excellent. Excellent. How did Link ever forget about that song, though? I never understood that. You got Epona's song. The song of two who are bound by trust. When your arrow hits these, they burst into nothing, but the real ones will keep popping up. If they get to the barn, we lose! They run away at the first light of the sun, so we'll have to keep fending them off until then. Did you get that? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. The operation starts tonight at 2. I'll be waiting in the barn. Don't be late. Romani, the ranch girl, was added to your notebook. You've taken on the job as a nighttime assistant. This was added to your notebook. Okay, so 2 at night is when we will be appearing at this ranch. We do need to help her take away these nasty aliens. And what's really funny about the, what was it? The aliens in this game, they're actually based off of a real alien encounter, if I'm not mistaken. Like, their designs specifically are based off of a real sighting of these things, which is so strange. I forget what they're like. Flatwoods Monster? Is that what it's called? The Flatwoods something? I don't know what it is. Flatwoods some shit. I remember looking it up and I'm like, whoa, they look almost like nearly identical. And they're like these fucking like towering 10-foot beasts of aliens, and it's like the scariest thing I've ever seen. Okay, I think next what we need to do... Hold on. Is it in this area? What is this area? Is this the dog racing? Oh, it is the dog racing. What do we get? I think we get a heart piece for this shit, don't we? What do you want? This is Mamu Yan's doggy racetrack, just like the sign says. Do you want to try a dog race? The minimum bet is 10 rubies. Sure. Okay. I don't think this is right for you. If the doggies see a face like yours, I think they'll roll over and play dead. That's mean. All right. We're gonna have to... Where's the blue one? Where's the blue one? Where's the blue one? Let me see. Now, there's a very funny thing about this blue dog. So this blue dog... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, you Majora's Mask heads out there. For you bubbies who don't know, this dog is the worst dog in the game. This dog cannot win any race by any stretch of the definition. There is a 1 in 1 billion chance of it winning. I'm not joking in the slightest. There was like some kind of like YouTube documentary that I saw of it winning naturally, and the chances of it winning are absolutely impossible. There was a guy who he emulated the game so that they could run a diagnostic on the game several million times over just to get this dog to fucking win. That's how not winnable this dog is. But do we go for him? Do we go for him? What if this is the 1 in 1 billionth time he'll win? Just out of pure luck. He does his best. I love the energy. This is like Uma Musume if they locked in, right? This is Uma Musume if they actually were like, you know, real about it. None of this horse stuff. Nothing but dogs, baby. Let me see. Oh, that's cannoli. That's cannoli. That's cannoli. That's cannoli. What a beautiful dog. What a beautiful dog. I'm gonna go with the gold dog. I want this one. Oh my, what are you doing to my dogs? Put that dog down and step away from the kennel. Girl, I thought you said I could pick one. What do you want? Yes, I would like to try. Okay. And bring it over here. Okay, I was a Goron last time, and they're fucking mean to Gorons for some reason. Okay, here we go. I want this one. No, don't. Hurry up and I'm trying to, lady. Here, this one right here. I want this one. Is that dog you find? Yes. If the dog that you brought me takes first place, you'll get triple your bet. Second place gets double. If the dogs you've chosen places third or fifth, you'll break even and get back however much you bet. If your dog does any worse than that, then you'll lose whatever you bet. Well, I don't have a lot to bet because I don't even have a ruby bag to hold all of these things. All right, we got this. And the races are off, and here we go. Is Blue gonna win? Why is Blue in the lead? Don't be doing that to me. Why is Blue? No, Blue. Slow it down, buddy boy, okay? Don't you do that to me, because I was going to go for blue. I don't like the fact that he's like making second, third place here. Gold dog, what are you doing? You're disappointing me. I literally betted my life savings on you. 10 rubies, and you're in last place. Doggone it, you fucking get up there right now. You piece of shit. I cannot believe you're... Okay, at least you didn't get last place. At least you didn't get last. That was a bad choice. Fucking sure you a bad choice, bitch. Hold on, wait, give me a second. Who won that match? It was the gray one, wasn't it? It was the gray dog. Let's see. We're going back in time. Don't tell my mom I did that. Girl, I don't want to go with the gold dog. I want to go with the gray one. She's not... You can't race then, can you? All right, calm down. Girl, she locked me in. I don't want this dog. No. Oh, we're about to watch it again. Okay, maybe. Okay, come on. We got to put our energy into this. Come on, gold dog. You got this. Remember, there's a plate of spaghetti waiting for you at home if you win this shit. Come on. You got the garlic bread knots. Okay, I'm talking mashed potatoes. I'm talking cornbread. All that waiting for you if you win. If you lose, I'm throwing it the fuck away. I'm throwing the goddamn... It's gone. Take it as good as gone. The gray dog's gonna win again. Oh my, look at this. Look at the racing. They're running. They're so fast. If only Gold Dog can run faster. It's over. Oh, wait, it was different. This is bullshit. That was a bad choice. Girl, if you don't know how your pup is feeling, you won't able to know how to be in the competition. Get with it. Do you want to play again? No. Not now. Let me see something. Don't we have a mask, if I'm not mistaken? Which mask is it that we can like sense the dog's feelings? Wait, which mask is that? I think one of these masks, we can tell which one is feeling it. Let's go gambling. Gold Dog, I am very disappointed in you. I'm very disappointed in you, Gold Dog. I cannot believe you, goddammit. We'll come back here. We need the money. I want the bunny thing. The Mask of Truth. Is it the Mask of Truth? No way. Let me see. Let's put it on real quick. Let's put that bad boy on. Got the Mask of Truth on. How you feeling? Oh, I'm too old for this. My right leg hurts. The hind one. Okay, not you. What about you? You're cute. Ruff, I'm here for my wife and child. What? There's no way I'll lose. Okay. I'll put you right there. Wife and child? It's a father. Look, there's 2 brown dogs. What about this one? Come here, you. Ruff. I can't predict the future, so I don't know how I'll do. Hey, you know what? He's a real one. What about you, Gold Dog? What are you thinking, buddy? I'm tired. I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. Can dogs do that? He's literally just like... Oh, he's just like me. Okay, what about you, Blue Dog? What are you feeling, man? Today, I feel like I can win. Oh, he can't. He fucking can't, guys. My forward paws feel lighter than usual today. All right. I'm gonna bet on maybe one of the brown ones. What about you, Gray Dog? I'm too old for this. All right. I get it. The Blue Dog is Haru Urara. Today, I should do pretty well. Okay. I like that. That one's a go-getter. I should do all right. All right, it's not enough. I'm looking for definites. I'm looking for guarantees here. I'm not looking for all rights, okay? My head. I stayed up too late. I shouldn't have been barking at the moon all night. All right. By the way, I'm not trying to throw these dogs. They're only giving me the option to throw them. Let me see. I should do pretty well. Like, I can't not throw them. There we go. The one with the wife and child. I know, right? That's the one that can't lose. I'm here for my wife and child. Yeah, this one, baby. This one right here. Let's go ahead and put him down. Let's talk to the lady. And we have to win this shit. What do you want? Why is she so rude? Okay. This one right here. This one's the winner. I'm here for my wife and child. There's no way I'll lose. Is this doggy fine? Absolutely. Now we're betting all of our money here. 55. 55, baby. All the way. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Am I only allowed to do that? Okay, let's do it at 50 rubies. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money out of my fucking pocket. Okay. Do it for your wife and kids. Do it for your wife and kids. Remember what's on the line. Remember your mother. Remember your father. Remember your children. Remember your wife. Remember everything. What are you doing? Okay, pick up the pace. We're picking it up. Love to see it. Okay, he's reaching the territory where we need him to be. That's like first-ish place. You better get in front. That's third. That's second. I'm loving the energy here. For your wife and kids. For your family, baby. He's in first place. He's in first place, baby. He's gonna take it. He's gonna make it. I know who he is because he got the energy. He's got the chutzpah. He's got the balls. Who did it? Shut up. Wait a minute. That better have been first. That better have been first. Oh, he took the first place and he took the first place. I love how we have a limit of only 99 rubies. We could easily have won those rubies by just cutting grass. 150 rubies. Hey, nice going. You won over 150 rubies, so I can give you a bonus prize. Yo, let's go. Nice. You want to play again? I'm not really too much of a gambling man, unless it includes horses or dogs. Okay, that's the only exception. You know what? I gotta give it to that dog. He did it for his wife and kids. Nothing but love and respect for someone who loves they, them family, okay? I'm late. Are we starting from the beginning? We are starting from the last time we last played this game. Bobby. Small Boyd. Look at these guys. Look at this fucking thing. Small, round, rotund even. Creatures of the night. Small little men. Small. Hi, look at this guy. I heard it from my Gramps. Says the moon's gonna fall. With something that big, it sure is gonna take the ranch down with it. Oh, well. Look at this guy. My only regret is that I won't get to see those guys in their prime as roosters. The Kuko loving Grog. His name is Grog? Was added to your notebook. Okay. Okay, Grog. I got the perfect opportunity to help you with, actually. We do have this funny mask. Come on, Grog. What are you feeling, brother man? Look, he's so sad. Oh, he's going to say the same thing. And he's going to look left and right. What? He looks like a guy who wouldn't like chickens. Like, he looks like a guy that wouldn't be like a Kuko guy. It looks like he belongs at a metal concert or something. Here we go. Let's do this. Oh my god, this is so cute. Da 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 da. Do 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 da ba da 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 da. Da, 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 ba, da. Okay, we got a few of these guys. Where are the rest of your friends at? Okay. Look. Oh my god, this is so adorable. Oh, I see another one. Okay, I see one right over there, right in front of him. Okay, let's go ahead and grab that one. Da, 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 da. Come here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, soldier. Okay, where are your other brothers at? Where are they hiding? I can hear them, but I can't see them. I see one hiding right over there. You can't hide for too long. This is a really cute side quest. Let's get this guy. And okay, I think there might be one over there in the corner. I see him. I see him. I love N64 Baby Kuko. Might be one of my favorite models ever. These chicks are adorable. There we go. We got one. We got one. All right, there might be another one somewhere. Where am I seeing him at? Where's that yellow little dot? Must be over here somewhere. Da 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 da. Where are they? Hello? Oh, there he goes. I see him. I see him. He's right over there. We gotta get him. I love this little guy so goddamn much, man. Chicks are funny. Like, little chicks are the funniest goddamn creatures alive. Let's get him. There we go. Ooh, is there one more? Oh, there is one more. I see him. He's peeping. He's peeping. Let's grab him. Hey, welcome to the club, gamer. There we go. Oh, there's another one. There's so many of these little guys. Come here, you. And oh, they grow up so fast. They grow up so goddamn fast. Look at them. Wow, they really do grow up quickly. What do you think about that, Grog? Check it out. Oh, they yelled in unison. I don't really get it, but just seeing these guys with a crest and all, I don't have regrets about anything anymore. I'm perfectly satisfied. Here, you can have this for me. Oh, you got the bunny hood. My, what long ears it has. Will the power of the wild spring forth? Yeah, these guys are all roosters. Oh, I think he's happy. You fulfilled the wishes of youth. This was added to your notebook. And this is arguably, I would argue, probably one of the better masks in the game, because you know what it does? We do this. Well, we go really fast. Check it out. It's just generally a nice mask, if you can call it a mask to have. These guys are all roosters. Oh, he's happy. Look at my boys. Look at that. Wait, can I understand their language? Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to put the mask of truth on. Oh, he's tweaking. Okay, the Cuckoos don't appear to be talkative. He's crazy. Yeah, but this hood rocks. Now we can go super fast. I mean, you could probably go faster as the Goron, but that does take up some of your magic energy. So there's not many uses of this mask, but the fact that you can just run around very quickly as Link is like a good quality change. I like that. We're coming back here at 2, if I'm not mistaken. Want to practice again? No, we do not need to practice. The operation begins tonight at 2. I'll be waiting in the barn. Don't be late. I think, can we speed up the day, or will it just completely, like... Let's see. Is it... I think we can skip to the day, but we might need the scarecrow or some form of, like, speeding time up. And right, A, down, right? It's... Right, A, down. I think this skips us to the next day, which we don't want. Night of the first day. That, yeah, that we can do. There we go. Banui. Okay, we got exactly what we needed. Night of the first day. Look at this. Look at this. Look at... Holy shit. Okay, let's... I want to talk about something. The Legend of Zelda, the OG N64 games have, like, this strange, unrivaled, like, sense of, like... What is it? Nature? Like, the fact that we're here in the middle of what appears to be some kind of barn, you can kind of hear, like, this soft ambiance of, like, white noise. You can hear some birds nearby. Of course, we have the whinny of our Epona just chilling. The soft pitter patter of our feet as we walk across it. There's something really lovely here to take in, as scary and fucking nightmare inducing as this might be. Having a moon terrifying you every time you look up. There's just something about Majora's Mask I always found to be a bit more on my, like, calming side. I don't know what it is about horror elements and having that, like, nurturing feeling about it, this melancholy feeling. Okay, down a right. We need to make this song down a right, down. Let's invert time back to normal so time can kind of pick it up a little bit here. The inverted song of time, let's say normal. I do feel bad for Epona, aside from jumping into the Zora area. She doesn't really get too much. Yeah, it's funny because, like, I think the game, like, originally on Ocarina of Time, playing, like, getting Epona was, like, a big fucking deal because that game is massively, like, for the time, it was like a semi-automatic open world. I'm thinking of weapons, excuse me. It's kind of like a semi, like, open world game. So getting Epona was a big deal because going into the field in Hyrule was, like, so big that running to one place to another was really, like, hard. So when you got your horse, it was like, oh shit, this is a bit more like a quick travel kind of instance. It felt like a bit more of, like, an incentivized using Epona so that you can use her to discover more areas. Although she wasn't allowed in too many areas, the fact that you can traverse Hyrule Field without, like, you know, slowing down, just using your feet, it was really cool. But in this game, you have different ways to, like, go about, like, different areas in Majora's Mask. So she's not too useful, because once again, you got things like the bunny hood that I'm wearing, and then you got the Goron mask, which you can just run around with that on all day, and it goes faster than her, and all you need is like a little bit of energy, and the game is nice enough to refill you every now and again. So look at this. You just go faster, generally, as this Goron. There's no point of using Epona. Only exception being this mission. The only exception being like a good chunk of times where you need to get to like the Zora domain. We have to jump over that area, and then we use her here to get a certain mask. I like it. 1 hour stream. Thank you so much, Theo, for the reminder. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me to stretch. We're gonna be sitting here for a bit until these terrifying ass aliens come here. I really don't like this mission because it's difficult, but we are gonna get through it no matter what. Let's get on Epona, actually. Let's go ahead and ride her real quick. There we go. Baby girl. There we go. Mesa horse. And I think the reason why I love Majora's Mask so much is just the fact that it is what it is. Because you could argue that Twilight Princess has like more darkish horror elements. I would argue that Twilight Princess kind of runs with it a bit more, but Majora's Mask just has this like very brooding kind of like deeper like feeling to it. And I love that this game for the most part is also like mostly unexplained in the lore. Like Majora's Mask has its place in the timeline, and it just kind of sits there as its own thing. And we don't really know much of Link, this Link at least, because we are playing as the Hero of Time Link. And the events of the first game, you know, played out the way that they did, and this is why this Link, the Hero of Time, is kind of the most tragic, because he didn't really get to enjoy, you know, the splendor of saving Hyrule, and he didn't really get to enjoy his childhood all too much because of the events of Majora's Mask, and then he disappears, and then he fucking dies. Like, in Twilight Princess, you meet the hero of Hyrule once again, but he's a skeleton. I think he's known as the Hero Shade in that game, where he can't rest, and he wanders restlessly as a skeleton until he passes down his traditions of battle to the Link of that era. So this Link that we're playing as, sadly, does not have the best fate. Like, it's sad to see that, because he's the very first Link in Ocarina of Time to do all this crazy cool shit. It's really fucking nuts. Also, James! Oh my god, James! Nice to see you. It baffles me when I learn of the can making industry. It's so depressing that everyone has that can-do attitude. Guess you could just grow a soft spot for that soda thing eventually. James, I love you, jokes. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Thank you for the soup. Appreciate that, brother. Love you very much. Twilight Princess knows it's a dark game with the whole story being treated, but Majora's Mask is like keeping that magic from Ocarina. Yeah, it just... I think the N64 era had like a very like... what's the word? I think it's just the fact that this is such an old game. Like, this came out in 2002? 1? When did this game come out? Like, the fact that it has, like, these really deeper meanings without much explanation gives you, like, this sense of interpretation, where you're allowed to kind of make up your own story about how certain characters act, how certain characters react, and what happens. And I don't see that much in Zelda games. Like, most Zelda games now have a narrative that's literally spoken, like, especially in the new Zelda games, like Breath of the Wild had voice acting, Tears of the Kingdom had voice acting, and a lot of games in the future of Zelda beyond this point kind of played with the narrative that was more or less like a structured storyline, while a game like Majora's Mask was kind of like thrown into the mix, and it is canon, if I'm not mistaken. And that's the strange part about Majora's Mask, that it seems like it isn't canon. It seems like this is just a game that was thrown in for the sake of keeping the N64 era alive. But the fact that there is a lot of, like, you know, nuances in the story that make you believe that what you're seeing is true. A lot of people have theories that Link is dead. This Link has already died, and he's playing out the events of his past somehow in his head through purgatory in some way, which is why so many characters look very identical to the ones that he already met in Ocarina of Time. There's a lot of great theories about this game, about the fact that Link, being the tragic character that he is, eventually became the hero Shade, which is why he still wanders as a restless skeleton ghost thing apparition. But it's nice to see that he has a relatively... Oh... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm just gonna...
Oh no.
They're here. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta lock it. I gotta lock it. I gotta lock it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Shit. Okay, okay, we got one. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Okay, they can't hit the barn. What a shot. Okay, nice, nice, nice. We're doing it to him. Oh, come on. What a shot, baby. Excellent snipe. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Shit. Oh, what a jump. Oh, fuck me, they're coming. Okay, okay, we need some more arrows. Shit. There's one behind the barn. No, 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 no. Excellent stop. Okay, stop it, opponent. Chill, 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 chill. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Shit. Okay. All right, opponent, turn around, girl. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, no. Okay, stop. This is terrifying. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, there's one right there. Okay. Bad boy. All right, nice, 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 nice. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Where's the nearest one? Okay, there's one right here. Okay, we got a couple arrows in our pocket. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Morning's coming up. They're gonna disappear soon. Good shit. Okay, got him. Oh, I don't know what I shot there, but I was sick. Okay. All right, stop. Epona, please. Oh my god. Girl, I can't see with your big ass head. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay, we got one right there. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Damn! Okay, we got him, we got him, we got him, we got him. Oh, nice, nice. First try, baby, first try, baby. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Woo. We did it. We won. Thank you. Thanks to you, the cows are giving thanks to. Here's Romani's thanks. When you drink it, put your hand on your hip and take a big gulp like we do here at the ranch. Hey, give me that milk, baby. You recover 5 hearts per gulp. This bottle contains 2 gulps. When it's empty, recycle the bottle. Okay, cool. It's almost time for my sister to get up, so I have to get back to bed. See you later, little hero. We did it. Nice. Okay, sweet. And we got a bottle out of that. That's going to help us. Let me see that milk. Look at that. Oh, wow. Looks like we can have how many goddamn bottles of milk here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Jeez. Okay, not bad. I think we could probably do our second mission here. It opens at 6. Oh, that opens super soon. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, Q. How are you doing? It's going to be the second day. It's funny because a lot of people, when they play this game, or when they attempt to play this game, they're very scared of the time feature. Having 3 days to do whatever you can to get what you can is very, I would say, demanding of the player. Most people skip out on Majora's Mask because of how terrifying the whole time sequencing might appear to be. Hey, Itzy! Thank you so much for the month. Paying my Gort tax. Don't you ever say that ever again, okay? Don't you can't say that. Itzy. you can't say that. Thank you so much for the month. I appreciate you. That's Itzy right there. That's big Itzy. That's my boy, dude. Don't you ever pay your Gort tax, okay? We don't do our Gort taxes here, okay? Where is Big Sister at? Where the fuck is she? The whole sequence of quests with Romani and her sister is easily one of my favorites of all the games. It's funny because, I mean, this is kind of a spoiler if anyone gives a shit about spoilers, but if we don't save the little girl from this whole sequence, she gets her brain sucked out of her head. Right, if I'm not mistaken. She comes back and she's not herself. As a matter of fact, she comes back completely demented. Like, she doesn't talk anymore. She has like a face that never changes. She like gets fucked up really bad. I'm not joking. Oh my, hello. Romani's going to take our milk to Clock Town. You're looking after the place. The cows would be all alone otherwise. Yes, sister. I'm going by the wagon into town. Would you like a ride? We'll be leaving about 6 o'clock in the evening, so you can join me if you would like. That we need to do. That we need to do. So, just for some dark background on what happens. They said 6 in the afternoon, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and... Where's our notebook at? Let me see. Hey, Super. Thank you for the Super. This game stressed me out so much as a kid. I gave up, laughed my ass off. I didn't need this. I was in 3rd grade. You know what? It's funny because... I don't think a child could get past the first day, like, in my opinion. This game, once again, is asking for a lot, especially for a child. I mean, at the time, it was rated E, but since then, the game changed its rating. This is not a rated E game. This changed the moment it got to the NSO. When it got to Nintendo's online services, they changed the game's rating. It's rated teen, which I understand that a bit more, because I feel like you would have to be more or less not a child to play this game, because it asks for a fuck ton from the player, and giving that to a child is like giving a child like a Rubik's Cube. They might figure it out, maybe. Maybe they might not. How do I check the second day? What is this? Is there a reason why I can't go there? Wait, hold on. This is the mother, right? Cafe's mother. Okay. Well, we have a nice, like, segmented, like, little schedule here of everyone's days, so we understand. We already got what we needed here. Hey, we got a Grog, dude. I love Grog. Kuko Shack's breeder, his crest is frightful. He's really cool, though. I like him. My brother and I played this one with my dad, and he questioned why it was rated for children. Yeah, it's not for kids. It definitely is for kids, and Nintendo knew that themselves, so they ended up changing the rating of the game, which bless their souls for doing that, because this is not rated E. This is not like a Nick Jr. game. Okay, so far, everyone on our log here, on our schedule, we already got most of their missions completed, except for Cremia, the manager. Is that how you say her name? Cremia? I think her name is Cremia because she's like this. She's got the whole barn milk thing. Milk is her specialty. A young girl living at the ranch with her sister. Okay. And what time do you come back, girl? Let's talk to her again. Let's see. I'm going by the wagon to town. Would you like a ride? I'll be leaving about 6 o'clock this evening. Okay. 6 o'clock this evening. So we can probably fill in our time here. We could probably do something when it comes to the second day. I think we are technically allowed to start storing Goron rocks, or Goron powder kegs. Let me see something. Where is our... There we go. And Song of Soaring is down, left, up, right? Is it... Wait. Oh, that's the wrong song. Let me figure it out. Hold on, give me a second. Song of Soaring, where are you? Down, left, up, down, left, up. Down, left, up, down, left, up. There we go. Down, left, up. There we go. So, like I was saying, a bit of a spoiler. This is why I kind of like this game a lot, because it's not afraid to dwell into the dark-ish vibes of the Zelda universe, which I don't think is touched upon enough. I would have loved that Breath of the Wild have done that, because in the concept art for Breath of the Wild, there were creatures that were just so demented and fucking scary looking and frightful creatures that just never got into the game. And I feel like the Legend of Zelda universe is always like this. It's got like this Ghibli feeling to it, right? It has like this really sweet ass like world building where it feels like you're in a fantasy like vibe, similar to that of a Ghibli film, which I do enjoy. But when a game like this goes into its more darker elements, that's where I start, perking my ears up a bit. The Zelda series is never afraid or shy to kind of share that, which is why I always enjoy these so much, especially this game. Ergorn, so you should get a powder cake, right? Would you buy a powder cake for 50 rubies? I don't think we need one now. If you change your mind, come back to see me. Okay, we don't need one now because we already got our kegs. I just got to remember at 6, we need to return to this area. I know Ocarina got changed to E10 Plus when they re-released, but so far I think the only Zelda rated sees Twilight Princess. Not sure about the recent ones. I think it's Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. And I don't think Breath of the Wild got that either, or Tears of the Kingdom. I just want to see more games in the Zelda universe that are they dwell on the darker vibes. I think that's why they got to give credit to Majora's Mask for, you know, going beyond what is acceptable for Nintendo in terms of like vibe. I think that's great. Down, left, up, down, left, up, down, left, up, down, left, up, down, left, up. There we go, Jesus. I played this game on a sibling save file, but since they never finished, I ended up doing it. That's what I'm talking about. Mountain Village. Where are we going? We're going to Mountain Village. We need to head here very quickly. I want to see something. But if we're talking about like all-time favorite Zelda games, this is number one. Top 3 favorite Zelda games. Number 1, Majora's Mask. Top 3 favorite Zelda games. Let me assess my list, because number 1 for sure is this one. Certainly is this one. I have such great memories with this game too. Like, aside from the game being really fun, aside from this game being really cursed and everything, like growing up with it with my sister, watching her play it so much was a blast. Genuinely loved watching her play this game. Second favorite Zelda game. Top 3 Zelda games. Number 1, Majora's Mask. Second, Wind Waker, maybe? Is it a Wind Waker? Shit! Wind Waker or A Link Between Worlds, dude. Or Phantom Hourglass. See, those are all very good. Phantom Hourglass is underrated. Underrated video game. I wish Phantom Hourglass could get like some kind of remake or re-release, because that game, that's a good one right there. Yo, FIFA, thank you so much for the 21 months. Hey, GB, guess how long I've been a member? Go on, guess. Here's a hint. 9 plus 10. 21. 21. 21. 21. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 21 months. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. A Link Between Worlds was my favorite Zelda game. Dude, it was. It is. And it's a shame that that game is stuck on the Nintendo 3DS. They don't even need to remake that game. Just fucking put that on like NSO or something, please. Oh my, I gotta get this baby to shut the fuck up. Wait, hold on. Oh, to order Goron's Lullaby. A, right, left, A. Okay. A, right, left, A, right, left, A, right. Wait. A, right, left, A, right, left, A, right? What the fuck is this song? A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. What? Okay, so A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. Okay. Strange song. A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. There we go. Okay, what a weird song here. Yo, Theo, thank you so much for the 21 months. I appreciate that. If only we got loads of NDS, 3DS remakes, that would be great. Imagine those games. Dude. I would cry. Dude, I would absolutely cry, dude. Imagine those games on the big screen. Also, 21 months. Almost forgot. Thank you guys for the 21 months. Holy shit, are we already getting to 20? When I see 25 or 30 months, that's when I'm really going to start freaking the fuck out. That's crazy. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Let me see something. Let's go down here. Echoes of Wisdom, and I was surprised at how good the story was. I need to play that game. Is that the one where you play as Zelda specifically? Echoes of Wisdom? God, I don't hear anyone talk about that game. Maybe it's a good thing no one talks about it, because if it were a bad game, you would never hear you would hear about it endlessly, right? Let me see. I can't get this product stocked in cold. It's a real problem. Wait a minute. Oh, I know what I have to do. Fuck me. I think I have to fight the boss of this area so we can do the Goron race properly. Is that how we do that? Because they're all frozen and scared and shit. Will I have enough time to fight the boss? Let me see. There we go. Speaking of the big screen, I keep forgetting that there's a live action Zelda movie coming out. What do I think about that? I'm scared. I really want it to be good. I don't want it to be a flop. I don't want the Zelda movie to be a flop, man. Because I'll be I'll be honest. I'm gonna be a little honest here about the Mario movie. The Mario movie was cheesy. It was cheesy, but it's not like, holy shit, stop the presses, shut the fuck up. You know, stop what you're doing. Go see this movie. It's the best of the best. Like, the Mario movie wasn't that for me. The Mario movie was like a really nice, like, treat for me. I was like, I could go for that again. If they make a sequel to this movie, I will happily see it again. But I wasn't like jumping out of my pants and flipping and everything like that for it. I thought it was a pretty decent movie. I'm not going to say that it's a brilliant movie that broke my expectations. It met my expectations, but it wasn't anything like, you know, gut-wrenching or heartfelt or something that was like, you need to stop what you're doing to see this movie. You can skip out on the Mario movie and be all right. But if you're a big Mario fan, which I am, it was a guaranteed, like, I'm sitting the fuck down and I'm enjoying this film, which I did. Down a right. Hold on. Give me a second. Down a right. There we go. So going into the Mario franchise, you're already going to have trouble making a movie off of that because of how fucking crazy the Mario series is. With its story, with its elements, like, it's going to be hard to kind of pin down and like make a movie out of Mario. But with the source material that they did with Illumination and Nintendo writing it and everything, I think they did possibly the best job that they could do. And it makes me wonder how the Mario Galaxy movie is going to be. Right? But with the Zelda film, it's not Mario. This is something that's a lot bigger than Mario. The Zelda series has had a concise, like, series of games that have continuity and structure. Mario games haven't really ever had that, and when they do have story, it's always like, you know, the lore thrown out the window sometimes with Mario games. They're always so mixed around, who knows? But with Zelda, it's a bit more nuanced than just a Mario game. This is something that needs to be treated with care. Otherwise, it could possibly fuck things up. So how it's gonna play out is beyond me. Like, is Link gonna talk? I mean, I would respect the fuck out of them if they made like Link not talk through the entirety of the film. That would be so crazy. I think Link must speak. Like, how are you gonna make a film without the protag? Like, maybe the protagonist won't even be Link. Who knows? Who knows? A right, left, A right, left, right, A. Okay, here, let's do this again. I don't remember this damn song. A right, left, A. Okay, let's do this. A right, left, A, right, left, right, A. There we go, got it. Willy's Wonderland, but Zelda. Dude, I don't know. I'm praying that this game, the movie is good. I do not want that movie to be a flop because the Legend of Zelda series deserves more than, you know, just a shitty movie out of nowhere. Because if you saw the original Mario movie, oh god. The original Mario movie at the time was terrible, and you go back to that film and it's terrible, but it's like so schlocky good that it's all right now. Like, I know some people love the original Mario film, but realistically, it's pretty dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot give that movie too much credit. I will say there's some interesting choices, especially with the design of some characters like the Goombas. Everyone points out the Goombas first, and then there's Yoshi, who looks like a fucking regular dinosaur. And Mario and Luigi really don't have like their iconic mustaches, and it's just like, what were they thinking? Okay, here we go. Did the Goron die? The Goron fell asleep.
Ye who holds my remains, return to the appointed place to face me.
Ooh. Now, I wonder if I'm doing this incorrectly. We defeat the boss, and then the area becomes nice and... oh, shit. Becomes nice and clean. And then the Goron races can happen, and that's where we get another item. But I think you might have to do that on the first day. I could be mistaken, but we're going to find out. The movie was made, and that's the most I could say. Yeah. See, you can only say that about it. Like, yeah, the movie was certainly a movie. Yeah, the Bob-omb was probably the only accurate thing about that film. The rest was pretty whatever the fuck it wanted to be. Okay, we gotta clear up this boss before 6. So, let's get this. I'm just gonna wake him up. Okay, here we go. I love this boss. It's so much fun. Dude, it's a lot of fun. I love this boss. It's so good. Because all you do, you're like trying to avoid the rocks that's kicking up and you're going really fast. And it's a great fight. The goat. 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 All right, here we go. We got it. I'm gonna lock in. Like, although this boss is a lot of fun, you can't fucking sleep on this guy or he'll kick your ass. Damn! That's what I'm talking about right there. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, Goron. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. There you go. That's... You're fucking Cocoa Puffs. Come on, 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 come on. There we go, there we go. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good to go. We got the spinning. You son of a bitch. Okay, okay, we're locking in. We're locking in. I gotta lock in. Come on. Come on, come on. Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker. You. There we go. 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 Oh, no. Okay, come. Keep it going. Keep it going. Speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, we slowed down time, which is perfect. I don't think we're gonna overlap with what we need to do on the second day necessarily. Oh, we dodged it. We dodged it. Okay, he's picking up the pace. He's picking up the pace. He doesn't like that. Cocoa Puffs. Come here. I'm not making the face. Got him. Oh, we make a turn. We make a turn. We make a turn. Okay, we save their asses there. Get to it. Cocoa Puffs. Oh my god, dude. The sniper is being sniped. When I find you, Bella the Pinhead, when I find you, it's Austin, Texas. I know where you live. Okay, hold on, hold on. That was just a wild guess, by the way. Don't confirm or deny those allegations. Those Texas allegations. There we go. Another one. Another one. Oh my god, he's going quick. We're good. We're good. We're good. Potion, 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 potion. Potion. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, he's going fast. He's going fast. What in tarnation? All the bullies are from Texas or Florida? You know, for your sake, I hope not. No. Oh, the goat. How dare you? I still need to go to Texas. I'm trying to go to the Rainforest Cafe, okay? Look up the Rainforest Cafe in Texas. It's fucking beautiful, man. It's fucking gorgeous. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Come on, buddy boy. Come on, buddy boy. Come on, buddy boy. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Up his ass. Come on. Please. Yo, he's slowing down. Shit. Yo, he's going quick. Okay, okay. I think the reason why I want to go to Texas so badly because everyone says the barbecue, and that's my thing. I love me some barbecue. So don't get me started. I'll go to Texas right now. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick up the pace. God, these loops, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, go. Get those bombs. Come on, here we go, here we go. What a move, what a move, what a move, what a move. Oh. Holy shit. We got some airtime there. All right. Come on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone, baby. How many more hits does he need? One more, baby. One more. There we go. There we go. Brisket and barbecue. Wait, isn't brisket like that really wet, like juicy meat? Am I correct on that? Isn't that like that sopping meat? I've always wanted to try that. If you end up to DFW, do yourself a favor and go hard 8 instead. Wait. Okay, we defeated him. And now we leave, and the area should be nice. Okay, let's do it. Yes, but holy phrasing. Anytime I've seen like anytime I've seen the brisket, it just looks gross. I'm pretty sure it's delicious though. I am certain that it is absolutely delicious, right? Do we have a go on race in us? Can we do that very quickly? What way do we go? I think we go this way. It's beef chest meat. I'll show you beef chest meat. Yeah, we go this way. Wait, no, we're exiting the area. Wait, where the fuck is this place? I gotta haul ass. I gotta haul ass. Okay, we don't... I don't want... I need to make sure, because I don't want to have to fight all those fucking crazy-ass aliens again. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. Yeah, I'm scared. Okay, okay. Is it... up this way? No, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. Okay. This area looks so different when it's nice and green. Bon appetit. What? Who said that? You. Okay, let's see if we can go up here. And I think the Grand races should be available. I could be wrong, though. Let's see. They are here. Okay, what we're going to do, let's create a save point. And in case I run over my time here on the second day, look at these funny fellas. Hi, you. Darmy, I've been waiting for you. See, everyone's a little restless because they can't wait to enter. You're going to enter, right? Are you going to enter, aren't you? Yes, we are. You have to. I want to show everyone how Darmy races. If your magic power runs low, charge it up with the green jars on the course. Got it. Understood. Understood. This seems easy enough, don't it? Oh, shit. Am I going to have to lock in? I think I'm going to have to lock in here. Oh, goddamn. I went. And the races are off, and the Gorons are running, and they're running. All right, here we go. Good morning, Bubbles. I woke up late. Hey, nice to see you, Metro. Thank you for stopping on by. And you're not too late. We're only a little bit into this game. We did pick up right where we left off, so right now I'm just doing some side quests because the more masks we have, the better for us, and I like to kind of get those out the way before we enter possibly what is the most confusing and dangerous area in the game, that being the water temple in this game. I will let you know, and I cannot wait to play it for you guys. The water temple in Majora's Mask is possibly, it's called the Great Bay Temple. It is one, and no offense to Nintendo, I love you guys. Whoever made this game, I'm pretty sure they're hard at work and they did best. They did their best job at making it. It is seriously one of the worst dungeons I've ever seen. And it's the only reason why it's one of the worst is because the way that you traverse throughout. Oh, shit. Can I make it? Can I make it? Let's go, baby. Please tell me I got first place. Please tell me I got first place. That was great. I knew we were the fastest girl on. Let's go. I was sure you'd get first place. This is from Daddy. What? Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy, thank you. Didn't it get worse in the 3DS version? A lot of things got worse in the 3DS version, including the Great Bay Temple. I want to just be like you, quick. Okay, well, thank you. I got to be on my way. Yeah, the Majora's Mask 3DS version, they did everything that they could to make quality of life changes, but with that, they changed a lot of things for the worse. And it's not that the game is completely unplayable or it's like not the same game entirely. There's just slight tweaks to the game that they did that were completely unnecessary. And if you're a big fan of Majora's Mask, if you're a giant fan of this game, then you probably would have an absolute, like, total gripes with it. I remember playing it and having a pretty not terrible time. I just remember not enjoying it as much as the first original game on the N64. One thing I did enjoy about it was the way that it looked. The game still looks gorgeous in my opinion because it's a remake. All the models look relatively like different. A lot of elements of that game just look prettier because it's a remake generally, and I'm like, okay, I can get down with the way that it looks. But it's just those fucking tweaks. They should not have done that. They should not have tweaked the game as much as they did. But, oh, there's another thing I like about that game. The Giant's Mask is completely different and that's probably the best change in the game. The Giant's Mask is utilized perfectly with that boss fight. I think it's Twin Rova. Is that the name of the fucking boss in the temple? I forget what it is. It's one of the temple, the stone temple, I think that's what it's called. The one that goes upside down. They remade that entire fight, and they give Link like wrestling moves and shit. And I'm like, Twin Mold, there you go, Twin Mold, yeah. And when you get the Giant's Mask, you get like these gargantuan Donkey Kong arms, and you like spin that thing around, you suplex it, put it in a chokehold, you do all this crazy cool shit. And it's so wicked. And I'm like, okay, now that was a cool fucking change. I wanted more stuff like that in the remake. But they didn't really do much other than like kind of screw things up. You're looking after the place. The house would be nice. Okay. 6 o'clock this evening, so you can join me if you would like. Okay, so that's in 3 hours from now, which is very soon. So we're gonna sit here and just wait a bit until we do this mission. This mission is super important because it does give us access to, I think, 2 different things. We get a mask from it, and I believe we also get a heart piece from it, and access to the like area in the milk bar or something. And then we can talk to the brothers here that look like Luigi, and also get a mask from them eventually. So it's good to have this mission done outright so that we can get the mask that we need and access to certain areas. Hi Gibby, hey, how's it going? Dicey, nice to see you, nice to see you. In my opinion, original Majora's Mask is still pretty in its own stylized way. Yeah, I think it's a lot of Nintendo 64 games kind of hold up well. Like, especially the Legend of Zelda series. I feel like you start to understand how much like the N64 was utilized by developers when you see games that were like near the end of the game's the console's life. Like if you look at Super Mario 64 and look at the design of the levels, you can tell that they pretty much just threw shit around and it worked out amazingly. Because in modern Mario games, you have like a really nice like level design where it's like structured in a sense that they know how to make fun. But in Mario 64, I felt like they had that ideal, but they also kind of like threw a lot of levels together through like stitching and sticks and stones. Because if you look at like Rainbow Cruise in Mario 64, it's just like, what is this level design? It's just like one big sandbox. And then you look at like Lethal Lava Land, which is a little more different and spaced out. They play more like boards than they do actual practical stages that feel like they're in the world they're supposed to. But you look at Banjo-Kazooie, which is a little bit like after Super Mario 64, and you can tell that Rare was understanding of the console itself and the limits and made a lot of things look super pretty. Because Mario 64 looks, and I can admit this, it looks like ass. Like it looks weird, but that's understandable because that's like one of the launch titles for the 64. The game looks weird. It doesn't look terrible. It just looks out of date. Like you look at any modern day Mario game and it absolutely is like beautiful compared to what it used to look like. Conker's Bad Freddy looks like a PS2 title. Yeah, like Rare at the time, I feel like they started to utilize the N64's capabilities a bit better, in my opinion. Like slightly a bit better than what Nintendo was capable of. But the 64 didn't really have, like, it had a lot of launch titles, a lot of Nintendo originals, and it had its good fair share of like third-party games. But the Nintendo GameCube is where things really started to ramp up. That's where I felt like Nintendo started to understand their craft a little bit more. They started to understand like games need more structure than just having, you know, platforms thrown around and having you jump. Mario Sunshine is like the last remnant of that era. Because after that, after Mario Sunshine, what do we get? We got like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. We got Mario Odyssey. We got like all other games in between that as well, which kind of like Mario 3D World. Then we had Mario 3D Land. Like that's when they started to understand Mario a bit more. The Zelda series on the N64 felt like they had a massive understanding of what kind of game they wanted to make. Because oh, the music stopped. That was weird. Well, that was creepy as hell. Is it because it's about to be 6? Oh my god, that's terrifying. that really caught me off guard there for a second. Oh, that is so strange. That scared the shit out of me for a second. I thought I was having like some kind of nightmare. Yeah, we got that boss fight incoming. It's coming up. I think, am I supposed to be in this room with them? Oh shit. Let me go ahead and once again, let's create a point here. Let me go ahead and save that. Because I think we're just still in this room, and then I think they're gonna kick us out, and then from that point we're able to go outside and, you know, ride on the horse. There we go. Here we go. All right. Oh, excuse me. Good old Majora's Mask being creepy through sound design. Yeah, the fact that they know that it's about to be like nighttime and music just shuts out, that is a deliberate choice that they made. It's that goddamn bell that you hear that really creeps the living shit out of you. I see this bell is used often in like creepy ass TikTok memes that you see. Like I see this bell being used for something like that's usually cursed. They'll use that sound because it's so scary. You know what? I think what we can do here. Hold on, very quickly. Where is Song of Time, down a right. Okay, hold on. Down a right, down a right. Oh, Jesus. Down a right, down a right. There we go. Let's make time go back to normal, just so we can have a bit of a process and cut the fat of this mission out the way. Let's do it. The way those two decisions cope with the incoming moon is so sad. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that a bit more after this mission, because I think that these two characters, the way that they portray them in the sense of dread. Okay, they're gone. Look at that. Okay. Let's get out of here. I think it's worth talking about. Hey, nice to see you, lady. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you, please? Hold on. Hi. Nice donkey. Oh, good evening. I'm going to town now to deliver milk. Would you like a ride? Absolutely. I would love a ride. Hey. That's great. Tonight I'm kind of lonely. I welcome the company. Why don't you bring your sister with you? I mean, it's probably dangerous, isn't it? Hey. This is nice. I guess it's been a while since our father died. I'm trying to take care of the ranch, but things keep blah blah. Wait, what did you say? The cows always seem bothered and frazzled, and I'm finding broken bottles everywhere. Who's doing it? I don't know. Damn, I gotta read fast. My sister Romani has been worried too. She's been practicing using a bow. She says it's to stop the ghosts. Say, when the townsfolk are saying about the moon, it's bigger than before, isn't it? It sure is. In town, I have a friend. Her name's Anju. Anju, the day after tomorrow is her wedding. Damn. The day the moon falls down? Not really a good choice to have the wedding. I wonder if it will fall. That thing. Even if it is the moon, it's the moon. Like, I think the moon crashing into Earth wouldn't do much. It'd probably change a lot, though. Like, it wouldn't destroy the world, but... I mean, would it? Probably. I'm an idiot. I'm pretty sure if the moon, like, smashed against the surface of the Earth, we would be fucked. Boy. Get your bow ready. Okay. The tidal waves would mess up a lot of things. We really need those waves to be the way that they are. Yeah, the moon, we desperately need that fucking thing. Isn't that funny? We just need the moon. First, the Milk Road is blocked by a boulder, and now we have to take the detour through the ugly country. Uh-oh. Are you ready, boy? I want to try to get us through here as fast as I can. Oh, shit, I'm scared, dude. I'm scared. Wait, hold on. I'm scared, dude. I don't like the way she's talking. She's making me fucking freak out. Yes, I'm ready. If any pursuers come from behind, chase them off with your arrows. They may be after my cargo of milk bottles. What the fuck? Do you understand? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thanks. I'm relying on you. If you can get through here, I'll give you a big thanks. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, they're bad. Oh, they're bad. I don't like them. I don't like them. It's a good thing we have infinite arrows in this area. That's nice. These guys look familiar. Shit. Back it up, buddy. Back it up. Fuck off. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. I like that little scream that they're doing. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up, buddy. Those are just the brothers wearing masks. No! Screw you! Get him! Back it up, 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 back it up. Nice. Yo, how long are we in this country for, baby? Holy shit! Get that donkey going! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, 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 fuck you. Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh, we can still shoot arrows. Nice. Hey, we did it. Mr. Barton was happy to get his first delivery in quite a while. Thank you. You were pretty cool. This isn't very big, but send my thanks. The Romani's mask. Wear it with the C stick to show you're a member of the exclusive milk bar latte. By doing one good deed, a child becomes an adult. What? That mask is only given to a limited number of adult customers. It's proof of membership. I now acknowledge you as being an adult. Okay, cool, I guess. You guarded the ranch's milk. This was added to your notebook. I'm an adult now. Does that mean I get to drink? As long as I wear this cow mask, I am an adult. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and put that bad boy on. Yeah. We grew up. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, we're right outside of this place, too. Let's see. Latte. The members only milk bar open from 10 p.m. Oh, we got an hour? Okay, we got time to get. What the fuck? That man. I think are we gonna get his mask here too? Yeah, we get 2 masks in this area. I know what I have to do. I think I know what I have to do. I gotta get the Zora mask first. Got this battle? Yeah, it did look like battle a little bit. Interesting. Okay, just a few more moments and we go inside this nice milk bar. No mind if I do. You are a member. Please come in. Okay. Let me go in. Oh my fucking brother is so nice in here, brother. Brother is so cool in here, brother. How you doing? Dude. Rotund. Reddit-sized man. We were scheduled to do a show, but it got canceled. This place has a reputation for being a great live venue, so it's a shame. I'd like to do a sound check, though. I just want to see what would you have been like. Hey, you. Could you help me with the performance? Not yet. I could. That's too bad. Toto, the band manager. His name is Toto. Okay, what we can do here, we can probably squash this mission. Down a right. Let's go ahead and do that. Oops. Down a right, down a right. Let's invert time very quickly so it goes a little slower. What we could do now is probably make our way towards the Zora domain, grab the Zora mask, and we can return here and do what we have to do in order to get the circus ring leader mask. Hi, you. Hey, you. Milk. It's milk. Can you get tipsy from something like milk? Gorman, the leader of the traveling troupe, was added to your notebook. Okay, so yeah, he's drunk. Clearly he's drunk. Welcome. Speak to the shopkeeper. We got some good milking tonight. Would you like some Romani from your final moon viewing? Have a drink. What'll it be? Damn! Chateau? What is that? You don't have enough rubies, sir. I guess we need to game her up and get us a new wallet. Holy shit, that's a lot. I mean, how rubies in this universe, that's not like 200 bucks. That's like maybe $20. We just have to figure out a way to get a wallet that's big enough to fit that in, huh? Thank you, sir. Allow me to go through here. Thank you. Yeah, where do we get a brand new ruby bag? I think I might just have to buy one. We need our horse. Up, left, right. Let's see. Up, left, right. Up, left, right. So, Romani and Cremenia and Romani. I think is that their names? Yeah, those are the names. If on the last day, maybe I'll make it. I'll talk about it. She ends up giving her sister, her younger sister, on the third day when the moon is falling. She gives her a special batch of milk, which is enough milk to make her drunk enough. Her baby sister drunk enough so that she doesn't remember herself dying from the moon inevitably falling down. So on the last day, you can witness that happening, which is fucking crazy. That is nuts. And the fact that they put that in here is pretty goddamn crazy. It's like, okay, Nintendo. It's super fucked up because she's like, well, I don't want her to be in a state of like, you know, she's awake. So if I make her drunk, then maybe she won't, you know, have the fear in her body as she dies from the moon detonating everybody. It's pretty crazy. Okay, I think we are where we need to be. Yeah, let's go ahead and stop. All right. That's a good girl. Let me get down from here. Is that if you destroy the boulder or not? Yes, that happens as long as you destroy the boulder and you're able to see them, then you can witness that happen. You can witness the whole conversation happening. Okay, let's go ahead and help this fellow. We could probably, I mean, it is the last day. I am going to reset, obviously, so we can see it.
Somebody. Oh, please. Get me to shore.
And I got you, brother. Hold on. Let me grab you. Let me go ahead and get you right here. There we go. All right. Let's get this dead fish man on some land. There were seagulls floating around his body. I don't think this guy is made to live. Come on, buddy boy. There we go. There we go. I mean, even the seagulls want to eat him up. Our seagulls are disgusting. They'll fucking eat anything. This poor man. There we go, brother. All right. And you're good to go. Look at that. He's healthy. He's doing just fine. Yep. Oh, no. Dude, I'm sorry to say this, but you're out for the count, man. Yep. He's lumbering. There's a few more steps. I love his design, dude. What's his name? How do you say his name? Mikau? Maiku? Mikau? How do you pronounce it? It's a strange name. Damn, his ass is dead. Hey, brother, you feeling all right? I am Miku of the Zora people, guitarist in the Zora band. I think this is it for me. My final message. Will you listen to it? Sure. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, baby, listen to me. The carnival's beginning soon. We're the ones they're waiting to see. Oh, dude. Yo, he's jamming. But that girl, our vocalist, she laid some strange eggs. And she's lost her voice. He can't hear what she says. Whoa, in the Great Bay now. Something is happening, isn't it now? Baby, listen to me. I don't want to beg Garuda pirates. They stole that girl's eggs. I went to the stops of the Garuda pirates and pow, I got knocked down, and yet here I am. Baby, if I die like this, even if I die, it won't be in peace. That's for sure. Somebody please rescue her eggs before the pirates take their toll. Oh, somebody please heal my soul. That is all. Thank you. Oh, he's dead. Please, my soul, heal it. Okay. So he knows he's gonna die. That's crazy. The Gerudos beat his ass. Left, right, down. I got you, brother. Don't you worry. Left, right, down. Left, right, down. So, in an attempt to save the eggs of his beloved, he got his ass beat. But why? Like, those eggs they're babies. What the fuck did the Garuda want with it? What a strange perspective. Oh. Oh. This is creepy as fuck. Wait, what is happening? They're gonna make 1 giga omelet with the H. That's screwed. Hey, look at this. I love the way that when you play the Song of Healing, they see a vision. I'm glad that they show this happening, because I don't think you see this in Ocarina of Time. You don't see the perspective of someone being healed and what they see. So the fact that we're seeing this, it's like putting their soul at ease so that they can rest properly. Look at that. That is so sweet. It's so fucked that it's almost like you're almost like lying to them so that they can rest. It's a little sad because he never got to experience that happy ending right now. There he goes. It's just a fictional vision so they can sleep. It's so upsetting. There we go. Damn, nice. Look at the snoot on that guy. You got the Zora mask. This mask contains the spirit of a legendary guitarist. Wearing the mask with da-da-dum. Okay, we got it. Okay, sick. Whoa. Carve my pharaoh song onto my grave. I'm depending on you to help that singer girl. And then I take his face. I guess it's like the healing the soul of its burden so it can pass on. Yeah, it's like the Song of Healing is such a strong music-related thing in the universe itself. I wish they would have, like... Well, the Ocarina of Time, the Ocarina itself is so mysterious, too. Like, why does it have such property? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus! Yo, can I mourn in peace, please? Lord have mercy. I just saw, like, a really cool guy, like, die in front of me. And now I'm getting jumped. Let's check it out, baby. Let's check it. Oh my god, holy fuck. That is so sick. I think they're, I could be wrong. I think one of the theories why that happens, why when you put on a mask like this, why Link screams and it's so scary is because, like, when you're transforming into these characters, you are witnessing and Link is experiencing all the pain that they have went through when they were alive at once in order to transform into them. Dude, it's just so fucking cool, though. It's just so goddamn awesome, man. I love it. See, it's shit like that I love so much. Like, little things like that go such a long way, you know? And especially when this game is so old, the fact that they thought about that is so wicked. Where are we at? It's up. No, not up, left, right. Down, left, up. Let me see something. Down, left. I forgot we can kind of like, yeah, we can rock it out. I love it. You can move. This is the only character where you can do this. You can kind of like... I love that shit. There we go. Whoever directed Majora's Mask theme is so good. Yeah, dude, they fucking knocked it out the park with this game. Yeah, we're trying to get the other mask. We'll do what we have to do, not on the third day here. We'll get back to this area when we can. I would like to do the whole, oh god, the Great Bay Temple is gonna drive me fucking nuts. I can already feel it. Give me that. What we need to do right now, since we have time in the night, let's go back to the bar and do that song and get another mask. We have a good amount of masks now, which is great. Let's go ahead and grab that. Hey, thank you so much for minding, Fio. Thank you for the minding. And yes, I will hydrate. I do have a big bottle of Poland Spring right next to me. Please show proof of membership. Oops, that's not the wrong. That's the wrong membership. I can take that right off. There we go. I heard the game was developed super quick too, and they reused a lot of assets. I gotta give it to them. Although it was like kind of under a strict time, they did some really good work here. Like, admittedly. This game is its own game, which is good, and it's not a bad game. The fact that they were able to like develop this under a small amount of time is impressive. Yes, I can help you with that. Hey, there we go. Okay, you played the ocarina, right? Go stand under the center spotlight. Okay, I'll stand right there. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, play your ocarina like this. Hey. Ooh. Okay, okay. Sounding a little good. Ocarina is a unique music device to begin with. I don't think I've ever really heard it too much in a composition like this. Okay, it feels good. Oh. What feels good? That wretched, scentless racket? Ah. Okay. What's next, big fella? Yes, I can help you again. Okay. Okay, you played the ocarina, right? Wait. What if I change like this? And then can I speak to him from here? No. Oh, so I just have to, like... Oh, that's too bad. Brother, I want to help you. Yes, I want to help you. Here we go. Okay, you play the guitar, right? Stand beneath the spotlight on the right. Okay, this one, right here. Sweet. Okay, play your guitar like this. Whoa! We have a lot. Shut up, Luigi. Oh! Oh! Up, right, down, A. Up, left, right, down. For some reason, I had to lock in on that. Not too sure why that was difficult. Have you ever played Fable games? I've always wanted to. Oh my god, what is this? What is this song that we're playing? Okay, that feels good. What feels good? That wretched, senseless racket. Luigi, please. We're jamming here, okay? We're trying to jam here, brother. All right, let's try Goron. We get some drums on the beat, baby. We need some drums. Yeah, let's get some drums in here. Let's see. Okay, you play the drums, right? Go stand on the rear left spotlight. Right here. Oh, rear left? Okay, play your drums like this. Whoa! Ooh. I like that beat. Okay, we're getting something. We're getting something here. All right, I'm vibing with it. I'm vibing with it. I like the sounds of that. Okay, that feels good. And he's gonna say his goddamn thing. What is with that man? Why is he such a sad man? You know. Okay, I'm whatever I am. Tubes? The tuba? the pipes? Okay, you play the pipes. Yeah. Right here. Okay, now play your pipes like this. My sense of direction is shot for some reason today. There we go. Okay, yeah, yeah. Ooh. Okay, sounding like a song now. Holy shit! Bravo! That was the best! That was beautiful. That melody. Ooh, that melody. It brings back so many memories. It's the old standby Ballad of the Windfish. That's the song that the members of the previous generation of the Indigo Goes made famous. I entered show business because I heard that the song at the carnival a time long ago. By doing performances, I thought maybe I'd get to meet the singers of that song. The one that you heard singing must have been the original Lulu, mother of the current lead singer, who's also named Lulu. So her daughter is singing now. Is that so? I would like to hear that. That's cute. I'm sorry I booed you. Please, take my mask. You got the circus leader's mask. This mask looks so sad it could put a tear even in a demon's eye. You saw the tears of circus leader Gorman. This was added to your notebook. What in the world? What? Okay, so now we got the circus leader's mask. And it cries. Look at that. Oh, that's so strange. Yo, why is brother tweaking? Look at him. Yo, is he good? I remember when I was back at the ranch, my brothers, I wonder how they are. Can I talk to him with him? Dude, yo, he's tweaking. Oh my god. That is so funny. Sir, it's the rules. Please wear the Romani's mask inside the bar. Oops, sorry about that. Don't worry, I'm getting out of here anyways. I just wanted to come here for the mask, that is all. Drinking to pass the days before the moon comes. You know what? I understand that. I don't like drinking when I'm sad. I don't think I've ever done that. I'm not a particular fan of being like, oh, I'm down in my blues. Let's get a glass. Like, to drink, I gotta be in a good mood. I gotta be in a very lovely mood first. I'm not trying to do all that. What does this gold dust do? When you're tipsy, you start vibrating? Dude, boy, brother is drinking a little bit too much. If you're so drunk that you start doing convulsing like that guy was, like, whoa, maybe lay off the booze for a hot minute. What are we missing here? Okay, so our next plan is to go to the Great Bay Temple. I'm not too sure what other mask we can have currently. Let's go ahead and look at the mask system. We have a guide. Where's that guide? Let me see. Okay, we don't get the deity's mask until, like, literally until we get all of the masks. So there's no point of looking for that. Being emotional and drinking is not a good combo. Being emotional and drinking is difficult because if you're sad and you're drinking, that's terrible. But if you're in a good, happy setting and you're drinking, you're having the party, right? I love being able to drink, like, when it's like a celebratory matter, not when it's like, man, I'm so bent out of shape, I have to drink. I'm way too, like, caught up in my emotions when I'm sad to even drink in the first place. I'm not gonna do that. For me, I'm like, let me get a good buzz going, grab me a beer or something, give me a nice, like, soda pop, and hey, I'll be decent. Let me see something. Cafe's mask. Oh, that should be the last one that we do. Man. Gibby parting with the maidens of Japan was an iconic voice tweet. Who tweeted that out? Who was the one that tweeted that out, dude? I was fucked. That was probably the most, that was the most blitzed that I have ever been in my life. Yeah, I did not drink that much beyond that point in my life. That was the first time where I literally was like shit-faced. We got that mask. The blast mask? Do we have the blast mask? What mask do we have there? We do have the blast mask. Okay. The Keton mask. Wearing the Keton mask allows Link to summon Keton by attacking one of the circles of bushes that come to life when bothered. It is obtained during the Anju and Cafe quest. Yeah, there's a lot of masks that are related to that quest. To get it, play Eppona's song and ride Epona to the Gorman track. Speak with the Gorman brothers there. They will challenge Link to a race. Beat the two brothers and they will reluctantly give him a mask. Okay, we can do that. Even better, we can go there right now. Where's to find that tweet? I think it was Jurard? I think it must have been Jurard who put out that tweet. Someone did. I remember we were in an alleyway at one point and we made a voice tweet while we were in Japan. It was so good. We were like in an alleyway, the lights flickered on and off, and you can see our genuine fear in that tweet. It was so good. I don't know why they got rid of voice tweets. One of the dumbest fucking decisions they ever made with that goddamn website. What the fuck? This area is closed off. Is it because it's nighttime? Can we go around? Let me see. Remember Jurard saying how drunk you were? And look, I know that Jurard's younger than me, but he was playing the big brother role quite well for me that day. I absolutely needed him to be there for me. Otherwise, I would have probably honestly ended the, like, I would have just, like, wandered the streets of Japan if it weren't for him. And the boys, of course. Wait, where are they at? I think... we go this way? We might have to change the time to morning. Wow, this area was really long. Holy moly. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Jurard and Axe trying to go around Gibby and grab his hand while he's just... Dude, that's how drunk I was. I don't remember much of that night, man. I just remember having such a fucking blast with everybody, dude. Like, genuinely, it was so fun. Do we... Let me see something real quickly. Let's go into the ranch. I want to check something out. I don't think it's open at this time. I want to see if there's any sort of, like, text here that we can read. Jurard said that you were boasting that you were in HOLOSTARS. Hey, man, that's a really nice title to have, I won't lie.
Give me that. Can I open this?
Nope, it's at 6. Okay, what we need to do is fast forward time to the next morning on the last day, which is going to be terrifying. Let's see. Right, AA, down. Okay. Right, AA, down. What? Right, AA, down. There we go. Okay. I will always say this. Japan's the one place where I will allow myself to get that crazy just because it's safe. Just because it's super safe. I don't like... Drinking where I'm at is dangerous just because, like, you know... The bars over here, you never know if you're going to get into a fight or something. You never know if you're going to start a boxing match with someone. Like, it's a lot different drinking over here in the States than it is drinking somewhere in Japan where everyone kind of does it in a way where it's like, I guess, safe. Like, yeah, you'll see your drunks every now and again out in the streets of Japan, but they're never bothering you. Everyone minds their own fucking business, and I love that. Over here in the Badlands States, that does not happen. Where are the brothers? Aren't they usually in this area? Am I tripping? What's the sign? Writing lessons have been temporarily suspended. Wait, where are they? I think we might have to come back here eventually. Oh shit, they're not even here anymore. Oh shit. They're not, okay, they're not over there. Are they over here maybe? I think it's because, yeah, what the fuck? They're not here. It's because it's the last fucking day. God damn it. Okay, that makes sense. They were like, okay, let's leave, and understandably so. The fucking moon is falling. If I'm pretty sure some YouTuber went out there and did a video like, what happens if the moon actually hits Earth? Other than tidal waves being fucked up, what are some of the downsides of it happening? It's not going to destroy the world. It's going to destroy a portion of it, but slowly collapse Earth with it, maybe. Okay, let me see something. Where is Big Sis? I can never find her on this day. Is she upstairs? Let me see. Let's go up here. Let me see. You in here, girl? Nice place. Is there anything I can read in here? No, that's it. Oh, let me go ahead and jump up on that damn thing. Let's get out of here. Human life would probably be over. You know, I really think about this mission sometimes in this game because of, like, the fact that this ranch just gets invaded by, like, aliens. Like, why aliens? Don't they have it bad enough already? Like, what? I am more scared of extraterrestrial creatures coming in and invading Earth at some point in my lifetime. I mean, of all the crazy shit that I've experienced so far on this planet when it comes to politics, you think by now aliens would have been like, hey, what's going on? I'm an alien. Bleep, blip, 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 or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm waiting for that day. In my lifetime, I want to see some fucking aliens, dude. I've seen videos, maybe I shouldn't talk about this, but there are some videos online that have been issued out by the government themselves that show actual footage of UFOs, and it's the fucking craziest shit. And it's like actual, like, US released government videos of, like, them looking at these crazy ass UFOs. And this is public, by the way. You can look at this on YouTube, and it's actual proof of these things. They go so fast, these UFOs. They go, these motherfuckers are quick. Unidentified objects. Let me see something. Right, AA, down. Hold on. Right, AA, down. Here we go. Okay. We're going to fast forward time. As terrifying as this might be, we're going to double time to the very last hours of the day. Now I'm reminded about Area 51 leaked about footage of soldiers learning about Naruto running. Isn't it been proven that if you Naruto run, it's, you actually get more, like, aerodynamically, you are faster. with that. If you put your arms back while you run, it has been proven that you go slightly faster. Is that true? Is that true or is it not? Where are they? Wait, what? Are they in the barn? I think they might be in the barn. Yo, Joyous! Hey, Joyous, Master Sheeny. Thank you so much for... Oh, what the fuck? There's people in here. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the 12 months. I give you, it's been more than a year since I became a Buffy. That's what I'm talking about. Just passing by to say hi. I'm still at Cosplay Mania. Damn! Wait, is Cosplay Mania open? How long is that venue open for? Holy shit. Still thankful for blessing me with your twins the other day. Hey, I had a lot of fun meeting you, Joyous. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I do appreciate that. And thank you so much for the 12 months. May the rest of your days at Cosplay Mania be awesome. I did not realize that it was open for more than a couple days. Holy smokes. Hope you're having fun regardless. That was a lot of fun seeing you.
Oh, Tortoise, you're late. Tomorrow is another day. Another early day. So good night. I'll read you a story tomorrow.
I don't know. I don't know about another day. Yeah, this is the we're seeing the bad ending to this quest here. She was waiting for her, you know, her husband. Perhaps I was wrong, but he said so. The morning of the ceremony, he'd come to meet me in my room, and I promised him I would wait. But it's already too late, isn't it? Damn, Andrew, the innkeeper was added to your notebook. What about you? I've been a little harsh on Anjum, but it's fine this way. Right now, surviving is the most important thing. Surviving? You're sitting in a room and not doing much. I mean, realistically, if the moon was like deciding to crash into the earth, or anything for that matter, let's just say a giant rock was coming towards earth at the speed of light and all of humanity only had a few days to live, what would you do, you know? I wonder if my cute-faced owner will let me quit practicing yet. Well, you might not have to wait too long for that, puppy. Oh, no. I think if it was like, oh yeah, all of Earth is going to detonate, the first thing I would do, let's party, baby. End of the world party, baby. Okay, let's get some pizza. Let's get some, like, I don't want to, it's not going to be doom and gloom. I'm not going to sit here and wait passionately and romantically for my life to end so quickly. I'm like, no, let's do all that fun shit. Give me that drink. Give me some good eats. Maybe I'll have one of my favorite meals of all time. I'll figure it out, you know?
Good evening.
We're milking the cows tonight. It's Chateau Romani. It's the first time I get to drink it. Now, Chateau Romani is the milk that is enhanced with a lot of alcohol in it, mind you. Until now, my sister always said, wait until you're an adult. But why now? Ooh, see... You become an adult now, Romani. I see it in you. I'm acknowledging it. Then does Romani get a mask too? Well, yes. I'll make one for you. Sleep with me in my bed tonight, okay, Romani? Yes, sister. Yeah. So that gives a very clear indication that she is looking to give her younger sister that alcoholic beverage so that she becomes in a drunken state. So when the moon falls down and destroys all of humanity, or at least most of Termina, that she won't remember it. And what I don't understand about this whole thing happening is like, why accept your fate? You know, if you know that the world is going to end and possibly maybe even have a chance of surviving the cruelty of the situation, then maybe you probably would want to haul ass and get the fuck out. You probably would want to run as quickly as you can and find a designated bunker or something. I know that there are people in this lifetime that have these realistic, expensive, like, bunkers and everything, right? And they use these bunkers for fallout scenarios, or there's like nuclear, like, bombs or anything like that happening, that they can hide in there and be safe. I'm not too sure if that's a possibility for a moonbeam crash, but then again, I'm not in this scenario, so I wouldn't even know what's best for myself. All right, at this point in the game, there's not much to do on the final day other than, let me see, the captain's hat. The Sultana of Awakening in the Ikana graveyard awaken up the captain. Can we do that right now? Let me see. You have Sonic. Thank you so much for the soup. Would you have that song by Rem playing at the party? You know what? I would be playing all the classics, all the OG classics, all the good ones, all the good songs before that happens. Because I can't imagine like sitting down and waiting for the moon to come down and destroy everything without doing something. I'm like, okay, I can't just sit here and let this happen. I gotta anything, something. Wait, oh, we need my horse. Let me see. I don't know. I don't like giving up. I'm not giving up. That's the one thing I never like doing. There we go. I was trying to memorize this song. Like, if you're in a scenario like this, don't give up. If I'm living, I'm still breathing. Damn, Epona. If I'm still breathing, I got air to breathe, and there's blood in my veins. You know what I'm doing? I'm up. I'm fighting. I don't care. There we go. I'm not getting the easy way. I'm not just leaving. There's no such thing as leaving here in this household. Hold on. All right, big boy jump, big boy jump. Come on, Epona, give it to me. Yeah. What the fuck?
What are you doing in a place like this? Ikana held me on here is the place where spirits with troubles and lingering regrets wander. Even now, the spirits wander in search of the one who can save them. It is unfortunate, but it is no place for one such as you. But if you must enter, then you must obtain the mask containing wandering spirits that can be found near the ranch. Without that mask, you cannot save their souls. Until then, I will not let you pass by here.
Fuck you. Fuck that guy. All right, I see how it is, buddy boy. I guess we can't go inside. Hey, Gibberino, nice to be able to catch you live. Yo, Lunatic, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see ya. Oh my god. I forget Epona just ruins and runs into anything she sees. I don't think we can jump up your can, man. Oh, I got poisoned? Are you kidding me? You son of a gun. Does that... Are my controls inverted? Hey, you jerk! You can't draw your sword? I can draw my fist, though. There we go. Baby. I feel like Twilight Princess / Skyward Sword were more linear than... Yeah, I feel like Skyward Sword... Man, oh man. I need to play that game again. Because my impressions of that game were not good. It's funny because Skyward Sword contains one of my favorite dungeons in the game. In the series, excuse me. It's like a oasis, like fountain. I forget what it is. It's like a beautiful oasis water, like temple, and it's the best. It's so sick. We need, where are we going? Down, left, up, down, left, up. Are we ready for the final day? You know what we're gonna do? Oh wait, I need to log in my money. I can't let my money go crazy. We have to make sure that it just fly out of my pockets when we reverse time. I want to make sure that we save as many rubies as we can, because eventually, at some point, we are going to need 500 rubies. I know that for sure. See it. Oops. Skyward Sword had the asset reuse problem, lots of boss battles that rerun multiple times. I think with me, everyone in that game, this is a nitpick. This isn't like something that breaks the game. This is me being a little nitpicky. The way the game looks, like if you look at the characters, they all have like lips. Every character in that game has like lips and eyebrows. they're always like thick. They kind of have like a same face issue. Deposit rubies. I don't know. Something about their faces always looks so similar, and it doesn't really like. They don't have too much going on with their faces, and you know, I don't know. It's just an art direction issue with me, which is funny because it has once again. Oh my god! 200 rubies. Let's go. Nice. See, that's why we gotta save them for those. Okay, not bad. Yeah, Dude, Link, he looks so weird in that game. I don't know. There's a lot to love about Skyward Sword, though. I'm not going to sit here and, like, poop on it and be like, if you like Skyward Sword, no, Skyward Sword is good. Right 8 down. Okay, here we go. We're leaving. Right 8 down, right 8 down. The first day we go. I need to replay it. I need to replay Skyward Sword so I can cement my ideal. I just remember, spoiler warning, the final boss was the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. The final boss in Skyward Sword is beautiful. It's magical. I would argue it's better than Ocarina of Time's final boss, and better than Twilight Princess final boss. Like, you're like out in the weird, like, oceanic, like, flooring, and the sky itself is reflecting off of the floor, so it looks like you're fighting in the air, but you're stepping on water. And then you see Demise, and he raises his sword just like you do, and then you raise your sword, and fucking electricity hits your sword, and then you're trying to stab this guy in the stomach. He's fighting you too. That's a boss fight, baby. Now that is fun. That's a fun ass boss fight, dude. I gotta admit, I think Skyward Sword has one of the best final bosses, and probably one of the best villains too. I really like Girahim. Is that how you say his name? Girahim? Girahim? Down a right, down a right. Okay. Down a right, down a right. There we go. Yeah, Girahim is so cool, dude. He's so fucking, like, you know, he's fruity. He's so eccentric. I'm just like, this is a strange fucking character, dude. Like, what's wrong with this guy? He's a freak. He's so sick. All right, now that we have his time slowed, let me retrace my thoughts. What are we doing? Okay, we need to head to the ranch area, and we have to go ahead and test out the brothers so we can get that mask. The Garrow's mask. To get it, play Epona's song and ride Epona to the Gorman track. Speak with the Gordon brothers there and challenge Link to a race. Okay, they'll challenge Link to a race. Got it. Yo, Kyo, thank you so much. Hi, hello again. I'm back again. GB, sorry, I just went to sleep. What? You don't... I hope you don't hate me? No, I don't hate you. What the fuck? Hey, I always say this. If you are Bubby and you're watching my streams and you're relaxed and you're just listening to me speak and you're tired, hey, go to bed. I don't take offense to that. A lot of you lurker bubbies, I know you're here. You do that often. You have me out in the background as I'm doing my thing, just yapping. Feel free to. I don't mind it one little bit. I do that all the time. There are times where I'm like in a VC with my friends and everything, and sometimes they're playing the video game. I'm knocking out. I'm relaxed. I'm tired. When my older sister would play games for me when I was younger, I would always watch her play like Wind Waker at night, and she would just, like, you know, play it until I fell asleep. She was such a big gamer. Is it? There we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, something about... Oh my god. I would love to talk to you about something funny. So, my uncle... Love my uncle to bits and pieces, okay? Love that guy, but goddamn it, I have a real... He gets on my nerves, as family does, okay? I love my uncle so much to bits and pieces, but goddamn it, my uncle, he really pisses me off sometimes. But I love him, okay? I love him. Can I jump over that? Can I not jump over this? Hello? He is... What is it? How do I say this? He's a normie. He's a normie, right? You know, he's one of those normies. Can I not jump over this? Am I going crazy? Let's go around. Let's go this way. And he does not understand, like, you know, VTubing or anything like that. He's such a normie man. I don't know why I'm even talking about my uncle right now. I just wanted to talk about my uncle because he is such a strange gentleman. I tried talking to him about what I do because he's family. I'm like, hey, I do this thing. It's a lot of fun. And he was like, what? So people sit down and watch you play video games and they pay you? Yes. This is something that's been going on since like 2016. This is something that's been going on beyond 2015, okay? People have been streaming for a very long time, and it's a legitimate way of working. A lot of people stream for a living. A lot of people do this for a living. And yeah, it's a great way to not only broaden your audience, it's also very good, you know, to put food on the table and whatnot. And then he was like, no, that's not a real job. I'm like, how? That ignorant ass mindset. Like, there's a lot of people in my family that do not understand how streaming works, how being a VTuber works, or how that generally is a thing. They just don't understand it. Yo, Matito, thank you so much for the 10 snipes. Appreciate that, honey. Holy moly. It's really weird to describe it, but we're so glad that you can do it for a living. Yeah, I'm very privileged in that sense too, Lunatic, to your point, that I feel like this is a job that is highly sought after. And as much as I say it's a job, it's more of a career. It's like the way that I wake up in the morning, grab a glass of water, I stream, and it's just a part of my life. It's like getting up in the morning and, you know, getting ready to go somewhere and just having a great time. I don't think of this as a job that I have to wake up and walk down and fucking go to the mill and grind some gears and metal and all that stuff. That's why I feel very privileged in the sense that you bubbies are here for me and ARMIS just exists, and the fact that we're here in HOLOSTARS is something that I absolutely love. Like, I can't stress that enough more than I already have. I don't want this to come off as condescending in any way or sort of form. I don't want to gas you guys up and glaze you, because I don't want to smother you with compliments, but you deserve them. You deserve that. I literally would not be here. I've said this many times before already. I feel like I'm a broken record, but to my uncle's disapproval, for some reason, he doesn't really acknowledge you guys, and I don't understand why. I'm like, yeah, there are people in my life that love me for who I am, that accept me for who I am, and are willing to sit here and talk with me and just play video games and vibe all night. Like, am I asking for a lot there? He doesn't understand. I don't know how to get through to him. Like, maybe he needs to watch one of the girls to understand, right? Because he sees it from my end and he's like, oh, it's just a guy playing video games. But once you see one of these cuties do something, then maybe you'll understand, right? Because my uncle is like, no, I don't want to watch a show and play a video game all day long. It's like, it's not about playing a video game. It's about having a relationship with someone, okay? It's about having a relationship with an audience and being an entertainer and having a fun time. Like, that he should understand, but he doesn't. I gotta figure that man out, dude. We don't exist. That's the way my uncle thinks. I was trying to explain to him that there are little guys called bubbies that watch me all the time, and they're with me playing games and supporting me. We laugh and we joke around, and they draw art for me, and we all have this like really cool, like, you know, friendship. And he was like, well, they're not really your friends. It's like, fuck you. Like, dick. Like, I can't believe you. Yeah, Unc Bullet is he's that guy. You know, he's that guy. Wait, do you actually want to race me? You want to race me? Let's do it, boy. Hold on, give me a second. I exist potentially. Well, you guys exist in my eyes, okay? You are as real as I am real too. We're no different from one another, except I have possibly bigger titties than you. Let's go, let's do this. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in. Why do I have arrows? Why do I have arrows? What? Why do I have arrows? Am I targeting something? Okay. I don't get it. Okay, I guess we just race. Come on, get those carrots up, girl. Come on, girl. There we go. Good girl. We got it. Good jump. Come on, girl. Big jump. Get them carrots up. Girl. Oh, shit. Oh no! Fuck you! Are you kidding me? Wait, go back. Oh no! All right, no, we got this in the bag. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Can we make it? Yes, we can. Let's go, baby. Okay, that was close. Woo! Hey, yo, Shinri, what's going on, big brother? How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for stopping by, companions. Welcome on in. I did see that you're playing Silent Hill F. I'm very interested to see what that game looks like. I was going to join in on your stream, but a lot of the boys are playing it. I kind of want to get into it spoiler-free myself. I hope you have fun with it, but Shinri, thank you for stopping by, brother. Hope you've had a good time with Silent Hill F. I'm definitely interested in getting that to myself at some point. But nonetheless, appreciate that. Hope you had fun. Welcome, companions. Nice to see you. Nice to have you. Thank you so much, RJ, for the month. And thank you, Servi, for the 20 gifted. Appreciate that. Mwah. Thank you guys so much. Konami. Thank you guys for stopping on by. We're playing some Majora's Mask right now, and I think we're about to get ourselves a mask, if I'm not mistaken. I've been avoiding spoilers like crazy myself, laughed my ass off. Hope you have some fun with Majora's Mask. Yo, Shinri, take it easy, brother. Thank you all for stopping by, and thank you for the braid. Get yourself a good night's sleep, brother. You deserve it, and I'll see you soon. Welcome on, and thank you guys. Holy moly, thank you so much for the gifting. That's a nice mask that we got. The wandering ninja spirits who appear at the Ikana once wore this. Oh, we can use this now. Let's talk to that gentleman who wouldn't let us in. Yeah, we were going to be playing Silent Hill this week, but of course we had a Cosplay Mania, and that kind of ran into a lot of schedule-related issues, but nonetheless, we are definitely going to be playing that game sometime soon, and of course, running into spoiler-free, but from what I've heard about Silent Hill F is that it is very, very good. And it's nice to hear that. But although there is a faction of people who are a bit mixed on it right now, but I just think it's a bit... It's new. Of course it's going to be... You know, there's no James Sutherland in that game, so maybe people are just adjusting to the fact that it's a brand new thing and everything like that. But of course, we'll be the judge of that eventually when we do play it. For my time playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill 2 Remake was amazing from what we played. We played a short bit of it, and then there was a gentleman named Ruze who called us that day to do a collab with Jurard, and it was a sudden collab out of nowhere. But for the time that I had with Silent Hill 2 Remake, I was like genuinely surprised at how well done it was, because there's a lot of how do we say, gaming sins the original Silent Hill 2 has, where it's one of those old school games where you will wander limitlessly because of how difficult the game is, and the structure of the certain puzzles in the game will also confuse the shit out of you and make you wonder where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do, and all that stuff. So I think the remake does squash a bit of those issues, which made it for a better time, in my opinion. The 4-hour game that takes 20 with backtracking. Yeah, the backtracking in the original was like probably maybe one of the worst parts of the game. It's funny how good the game's reception is. Silent Hill 2 is like, the original game is so, it's acclaimed as one of the best horror games ever made, but then you go back to the original and then you wonder where the hell you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do, and like there's a lot of bad things about the game that people forgive because it was really kind of a trailblazer at the time, you know? But the remake capitalizes on all the good parts and makes it a bit more easier to access, so I can't recommend the remake enough. It's really good.
That is the mask of the leader of the ninjas who once spied on the hilltop castle with the blood-stained history. With that, you may be able to call up the spirits that even now are still wandering. Perhaps you may be able to save the souls that wander beyond here.
Wait a minute, do we not have... We don't have the hook shot. We don't have the hook shot. Oh, no.
We played the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? Yes. I am very interested in playing MGS3 Triangle. Isn't that the name of the game? It's a triangle. Delta. MGS Delta. Yes. Very interested in playing that at some point. I'm not too sure when. I'm not really too big on Metal Gear. You think that I would get into Metal Gear because it's kind of like a really cool stealth, like, action game. CQC and everything like that. You think that I would be into it. I don't know. I never really got to the Metal Gear series personally. Maybe I should give it a try. Maybe I might fall in love with it. We do have perms for it. I've been wanting to get around to it, and I absolutely would love to play it. I think it might be worth giving it a try. Absolutely. But you're a CQC expert. Wouldn't dare you listen to me right now. As a CQC expert, I have to play that game. It just makes sense at this point. Yeah, but wait, does Konami, they own Bomberman, don't they? Wait, who owns Bomberman? It's Konami, right? We need a new Bomberman game. I think there is a new Bomberman game. Fuck, that would be fun as hell. Can you imagine all of HOLOSTARS playing Bomberman? Yo, that would be rad. That would be so fun, dude. Are you kidding me? I think we do have perms for some Bomberman games. I would absolutely adore if we could possibly even do a Bomberman collab, dude. That would be fucking crazy, dude. We need a remake of Bomberman 3 The Kangaroos. I forgot about they come out of eggs, don't they? They like jump out of the eggs and then you can grab onto them and like they kind of count as like a second life technically. It's such a weird Bomberman game. I forgot about 3. I think it was Super Bomberman 3 it was called. Such a fun game. It used to be Hudson Soft. Oh man, I miss Hudson Soft. Hudson Soft was like really good at what they did. They made the most of the Mario Party games, by the way, which is why Mario Party was like so goddamn godlike at the time. Super Bomberman R. Some of my favorite Bomberman games aren't even on Nintendo platforms. Bomberman Live? Oh my god, dude. Xbox 360 had a really good fucking Bomberman game, and it was called that, Bomberman Live, and it was sick. It was like one of the best Bomberman games out there. Same goes with, Bomberman Blast, which was on WiiWare. If anybody remembers what WiiWare was, that's a fucking tongue twister for you.
They're late. What are those yours doing? What is it, boy? Is you also come to watch the Zora eggs hatch? I'm excited about it too, but those important eggs haven't arrived yet. It takes about 1 to 3 days from them time Zora eggs are laid for them to hatch. But if they aren't kept in this aquarium, until then, they may die. The reason for this is that the recent abnormal weather has caused the ocean temperature to rise in this region. Zora eggs are very sensitive to changes in the temperature, and the only the eggs can hatch is if they're placed in the aquarium water, which I set aside for them long ago. The Zoras are well aware, I can't do that voice forever, but they are still late. I wonder if something has happened to the Zora Hall. Yeah, why did the Gerudo take the eggs? I know some eggs are like delicacies, baby fish eggs. What's that called? Caviar? Caviar? Oh, anytime I look at caviar, I kind of throw up a bit, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I would like caviar at all. Ugh. No, thank you. Okay, I think we need to head this way. Trying to retrace my steps. Caviar. It ain't great. It looks like black sludge, and I look at that and I'm like, I'm gonna vomit. But I heard that it's a delicacy, though. I hear it's something that is very, it's not inexpensive. As a matter of fact, it's very expensive, I think. Because you like cut the guts out of like the fish and they kind of like split it open. It's disgusting. Oh my god. Am I in the right place? Is it the right entrance? Let me see. Gotta do some swimming. Whoa! What is that guy? Hello, gentlemen. You're hurting me. There we go. You son of a bitch. Can I do like that? Oh, there we go. That's what we do. There we go. That's how you kill these guys. Watch out for the like. I do not like him. There we go. Caviar is a fancy smanchy. Yeah, you put it on like crackers or something. You usually have it at a restaurant. I've never been to a restaurant that serves it, and if I did, I'm not even too sure if I'd like it. I'm the kind of person, when I see food specifically, I can tell if I'm going to like food or if I'm going to dislike it almost immediately upon looking at it. And almost like 8 times out of 10, I am correct on my intuition. You're Miku, right? Good luck practicing for the concert. I'm looking forward to your rehearsal.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you. I forgot that Zora men and women are just godly sexy. Oi, Miku, what's with the rehearsal? I've been told that the rehearsal was about to begin, but the band members are still shut away in the rooms, and Lulu's just hanging around in the lone island out back. What's going on? Do I remember what song I need to play for her? Is it just like Goron Lullaby, the Santana of Awakening? I think is it not that one? I think I must learn it at some point. Hey Miku, I've seen you in a while. Where have you been? Oh, that's right. Even, your band leader has looked for you. Oh, is he in here? Okay. Oh, dude, look at this guy.
Miku, where have you been?
Where have you been, man? I was worried. The concert in town is coming up, but it seems like all the band members are in a funk. I bet you didn't know that, huh?
Especially Lulu. I haven't heard her voice in a long time. She's usually in good spirits, too. Oh, I wonder if this is all related to the ocean turning weird. Actually, I know a little bit of Lulu's secret. You want to hear it? Sure. There's a rumor that the ocean is getting weird because there's trouble offshore at the Great Bay Temple. And they say that when that happens, something bad will befall the Zora descendant who's been protecting the temple. You catch my drift? And lately, Lulu has been looking kind of weird. Maybe Lulu's the... He seems like a really chill guy. Hey. Okay. So he's a drum guy. Okay, he's a really chill dude. I love his vibe so far. So Lulu is in charge of what's going on here? Do you need to see Jabas? Jabas, you're gonna have another jam session with him, aren't you? I can't wait. Okay. Oh, dude, look at this room. What? Hey, he's got a pretty kick-ass room, and look at his style. Let me see, brother. How you feeling, man? What's wrong with him? Hi, you. Miku! Where have you been? I'm all like, hey, where's Miku? And then the concert's coming up soon, and now our band leader has pulled a vanishing act. Even's all holed up in his room and was writing songs. On top of it, Lulu just stands out back, staring at the sea. She doesn't even respond when you talk to her. Oh, dude, I love him, man. If you guys think it's just because Lulu's not interested in me, I understand, but I'm telling you, it looks like something's really wrong. Oh, dude, I love his guitar. Is there something you're trying to hide from me? I'm not running an inquiry or anything, but look, if we don't start rehearsing real soon, we're not going to be ready for the concert. Dude, he's so badass, man. I love him. I like how in Ocarina of Time, Link can use the bow or hookshot because he's too young and small. Majora's Mask, you got him using all the weapons. I think that kind of makes sense, like, continuity-wise, because, like, Link, the hero of time, has already had those weapons before and understands how to use them. But as a kid, he didn't really know how to utilize them yet until his adulthood. So I'm only thinking that it's like an experience kind of thing where Link is like, oh, I remember using these when I was an adult in the future era of Hyrule. I can use them now. That's the way that I thought personally, that how that worked out. Where is Lulu? She said she's out back, right? What's up here? Jesus, look at this place. It's absolutely beautiful. Ah, Miku. Hey, what's Lulu doing now? I'm so jealous of you. To always be able to breathe the same air as Lulu. Okay, that's slightly creepy. And you know a side of Lulu that I don't. You know her private side, don't you? That's wonderful. I want to ask you to introduce to me. A pictograph would do. Show me Lulu's private side. What the fuck? No, I don't want to. You're creepy. If it's about Lulu, I want to know everything. I'll take anything. You know, I'm the Consumamate fan. What the hell is that? What, bro? Parasocial. Okay. Fucking weird. Brother. I'll take anything. And I mean anything. Please. Give me anything. Where is she? There she is. Hey, Lulu. Damn, they were right. You're not looking too good, honey. That sad face is trying to tell you something. You can see it in her expression. Girl, you can see it in everything. She's not doing too hot. Let me see. Let's go ahead and smack this. Boom. Hey, not bad. Okay, so that saves us a bit of time. Oh, I didn't want to collect that shit. I wanted to put the fairy in the bottle, but that's okay. We don't need her right now. I don't think there's anything we can do just yet, unless I'm mistaken. Let me see something. We have to play one of her songs. Song of Soaring, none of these. I don't think, would that help her at all? But Goron's Lullaby, Santana of Awakening. Maybe. Oath to Order. We have to play a song, but it's not something we can learn yet. We need those eggs. The Great Bay Temple ahead. Swimming prohibited due to murky water. Ugh, murky water, bro. I'm good. I'm not trying to swim in no one's murky goddamn water. Oh my god. I have a funny story for you guys to tell. When I was younger, we used to have this amazing pool in my backyard, and my dad was nice enough to get it for me, my younger sister, my younger brother, and my older sister. It was really nice. Oh shit! Hold on, give me a second. Let's postpone this story. I got to meet this guy. I got a murky water story to tell you guys, but I got to see what this gentleman wants first. Whoa! Look at this dude. Miku, how was it? Did you get the eggs back? The eggs back? Brother, I ain't got nothing for you. Nah, you're gonna do it after all. Have you been to see Lulu out in the back by the ocean? Ever since the parrot stole her eggs, she's just been standing out there gazing at the sea, doing nothing. Miku, we need those eggs back safe so Lulu can get her voice back. We've grown accustomed to life in a peaceful sea. The only one among the Zora tribe is still able to go that blows with those wild pirates. Is it you, with the blood of the Zoran heroes flowing within you? I'm still keeping Lulu's problem a secret from the other band members. They've been all looking forward to our Carnival of Time concert. Carnival of Time! And I can't tell them if it's canceled, because Lulu can't sing, can I? Okay, well, I guess we'll get to doing that. I thought he called you Miku. That's the only way I'm kind of like saying it now, because I don't know how to pronounce his name right. Macau. Shut up, I'm busy right now. Oh, Macau. Caught me. Lulu's been looking kind of weird lately. I was worried. It's not like I was spying on her or anything. I'm not some kind of weirdo or some sort of slimy fish. Yeah. I just remember that I was somewhere to be. What time is it? Yeah, I have to be there like right now. See you. Oh, okay. Well, there that guy goes. What are you doing in here? There's stopping by. I'm on business focus on Zora. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. You need any? No. But what I need you to get off that damn flower patch so I can get up there and get that thing at some point. We're going to need that weird... What is it? Like that note he gives you. What the fuck is with this guy? Get out of here. Yo, that guy is creepy, bro. I'm not liking them. The Zoras, you gotta get it together. What's happening here? What a creep. What the fuck? Just a silly guy. Bro is spying on me, man. Like I promise you, my life ain't that entertaining. You know what happens when I'm done with stream? I take a bath, put my sweaty ass in the shower, I get naked, fucking drench a bit, you know? And then I grab a bottle of fucking, like, cola, make a sandwich, get some chips, and call it a night. Like, you don't spy on me, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, but murky water story. Gotta get back to it. I was talking about the murky water story. Okay, now get this. My old man, he loved summertime as much as I love summertime. And every summer we had our amazing backyard. And what we would do in this backyard, he'd take his big ass grill out and he would make some really neat, really good ass barbecue, boy. Whew. And we would have family over all the goddamn time. And I'm talking family. I'm talking grandmas, uncles, aunties, brothers, sisters. And everyone was coming to these goddamn barbecues. And one really cool thing that my dad did for us, he bought us one of those really nice big pools for the backyard. So every summer we would have a pretty kick-ass pool. It was so goddamn nice, man. It was the shit. It was so neat. And I'm saying it's big as if like it's big now. It's big for a kid like me. Like at the time I was only like maybe 12, 13, 14-ish, and looking at that giant pool, I was like, this is the best pool on the planet, bro. Holy moly. But one summer, it was our responsibility. Our father laid upon the responsibility of us every fall and every winter to dismantle the pool, get the water out, and place it back in the box where it belonged and everything like that. But one year, we never wanted to do that. One year, my sister and I, we threw the responsibility on our dad and my mom so that they could do it themselves, because it was quite the... Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? What are you doing here? Hold on. Hi, you. Jesus. Hi, Mickey. What are you doing in a place like this? This is the ominous pirate's fortress. I don't think you should get too close. But I'm okay. Okay, cool. Well, actually, the pirates in this fortress are all women. And better yet, I hear they're all gorgeous. So I thought maybe you should check them out. Don't look at me like that. Gooner. You're a fucking gooner, bro. I know you is a gooner, brother. spying on them women like that. How do we get in there, though? I'm not here for the women. I'm here for the fucking fish I need to save, brother. That is so funny. Let me see. How do we get around this area? That's the question. Wait, do we jump over this damn thing or go under it? It looks like it's completely closed off. Women fear me, fish want me. Yeah, I'm noticing something about the Zoran people, the Zora people. They fucking are. They keep kind of spying on individuals. Whoa. Where am I? How do I get in there? I can't blame the guy. We're talking about Gerudos, man. Tall, muscle-toned babes. Yeah, they're pretty sexy. I think they're very sexy women. Don't get me wrong. I think they're gorgeous, but I think there are better ways to, you know, introduce yourself than spying on them. How do I enter this thing? Hey, there we go. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and... There we go. Yeah, so my dad gives us the pool. We don't clean it. And then over time, it gets really dirty. Because if you leave like dirty water out festering in the end of summer, eventually it gets so murky and nasty that little microorganisms start fucking like growing in there and shit. And that's what happened. I remember looking at that dismantled pool. Eventually, of course, we threw it out, got rid of it, got a better one. But at the time, it was so interesting as a kid. I would look in there and see like these little bacteria running around. I was like, whoa, this is so neat. This is so rad. Oh shit, it was absolutely disgusting, but we got even a bigger pool after that. It was really lovely. But I just remember as a kid looking in there and going like, oh, what the life is spawning. If you leave it long enough, tadpoles will form. Yeah, I remember seeing their little tails and everything like that. I was like, what? These guys are pretty rad. I always wanted to keep them. Wait, are we gonna get... I think we have to be careful in this area. We might have to play a little stealthy. Let me see something here. We might need the bunny hood. Hold on, where's that bunny hood at? Let's go and get that. It's a little faster. There we go. Get these pool, dude. I remember wanting to grab them and be like, let's keep them in a cage. But my mom was like, absolutely not. We will not be doing that. And I was like, bummer or whatever. I guess I can't have my own little micro like fish. Fuck you. But at that time, I was already like, my mom had got me this like packet of like sea monkeys. Does anyone remember who has sea monkeys? Who has had sea monkeys? I loved my sea monkey aquarium when I was younger. It was such a short-lived like thing that I did as a kid. I'm not even too sure what the fuck sea monkeys are, bro. I don't know. I just knew as a kid I wanted some of them. They were so rad, dude. Yeah, I never had one, but I know those. Yeah, they were pretty cool. They're pretty all right. I remember my sister and I would play so much with them, make her own little aquarium. They would like run around and stuff. They're like shrimps. They're little guys. Let's go break through here. There we go. Can we just run into it? We can just run into it. Okay, good. It's little shrimp. Little funny shrimp. Shrimp is funny. Although they are delicious. I know some... I have a really good friend, and she has an aquarium of fish, and they're all amazing. They're all pretty as fuck, and they're all like really cool creatures, and really, really funny, by the way. Funny little guys. But when I look at them, I can't help myself but to think how delicious they are. I know that's screwed up, but at the same time, I'm just like, why if so cute, then why so tasty? I got problems, dude. I'm telling you. Wait, hold on. Okay, we can go through here. Oh, there's a chest here. Let me see. Like, if you left me alone in a room with an aquarium of shrimp, it might be a wrap. It might be a wrap. I love shrimp, dude. Oh, dude. This is not a sponsor. What I'm about to say is not a sponsor. I went recently to Texas. What was it? What's the name of that place? Texas Roadhouse? I think that's the name of the place. Texas Roadhouse. Yeah. It's like a Texas restaurant, which is really fucking cool because, of course, they sell Texas-related, like, things, and it was super delicious. And I got something, Jesus Christ, called the Wild Shrimp. Oh, no! No. Oh, great. God damn it. It was called, the appetizer I had, it's called the Wild Shrimp. And I was like, what, wild shrimp? What's that about? What's all this the shrimp talk about? They gave me a fuck ton of it. And it was like spicy shrimp. And it had lime on it. And I sat there and I ate I was like, if this is an appetizer, what the fuck is for dinner? It was so good. It was devilishly good. If you're ever at Texas Roadhouse, get that shrimp. Shrimp, dude, shrimply, it's as shrimple as that. Please. I looked it up and it looks good. Dude, it's goated, man. It's fucking awesome. It's so delicious. There we go. What a jump. I recommend that place 10 times over. I had a 8-ounce steak. If I had a 12-ounce steak, I would probably fucking die. I could probably eat a 12-ounce steak, but that's a lot of calories. That's a lot of meat, dude. That's a big chunk of meat. Can any bubbies, are you capable of eating a 12-ounce goddamn steak? Because I will let you know, I can only have like half of it and then I get full, dude. I don't got that big of a stomach. Like, my tummy's big, but it's not that goddamn big. Yo, Theo, thank you so much for the reminder, honey. Thank you. I think I'm too, like, I love steak. I'm a big steak guy, but at the same time, I don't think I'm that crazy on steak. Let me see. There we go. Oh, okay. Recently went out with some friends, right? Went out. You guys need to help me on something, okay? You need to ask me if I'm fucking nuts or not, if I'm crazy, okay? I need you bubbies' opinion. Well, all you bubbies right now, even you lurker bubbies right now, you need to help me out, okay? You gotta help me with something. I need your opinion. Hey, Penko, hi, I'm late. Hey, it's okay, Adam. You're just 5. But luckily I have you here because I'm about to ask the most important question on stream, okay? So my friends look at me all weird because I have this opinion. Now, a good restaurant date would be like this. You go with your friends and you go eat some food. You get some grub and you go, damn, let's eat something. We had a long day of fun activities. We went shopping, we went mini golfing, we went bowling. Let's end the day off with some really good food, right? That's a perfect cherry on top. Like, we already had a bunch of activities together. If we eat food, that's gonna be the way to top this night off perfectly, right? Now, that's the way that I operate. If you're having an outing with friends, the first thing you do a little shopping. You go out, maybe you see a show, maybe you go to a concert, maybe you do X, Y, and Z. And at the end of the day, you top it off with going to a restaurant, correct? Two of my friends told me, I'm wrong. That's not what you should do. I was told you do all that activity after you have eaten. And I'm like, wait, so you're telling me you would prefer eating a 12-ounce fucking steak and then having fun? Like, wouldn't that slow you down? Like, wouldn't you prefer having an empty stomach, you know, so that you work up an appetite, so by the time the day is over, that dinner that you're having is 10 times better? Yeah, like, when I eat a lot of food, and maybe this is just me, the only time I get energized in the morning when I'm eating is a breakfast, like a light breakfast, like maybe some sausage, hash brown, egg, wrap it up, yummy. I'm ready to take on the day. But if I'm eating like shrimp and steak and like fucking like, you know, cheeseburgers and like T-bones, ribs and all this shit, that's gonna slow me down. And if I do bowling or pickleball or all this other shit, I'm gonna throw up. Like, that's a lot of food, and to eat all that food and then have a bunch of activities to do afterwards, I'm gonna run slow. Like, am I crazy for thinking that way? Hold on, I think we gotta do that. Is this gonna come down? There we go. I think we can even, do this. Woo. There we go. Small snack to start if people are hungry. do activities. Yeah, see, that's ideal. Exactly. And they were like, no, like, we just ate a bunch of food. Let's go do something right now. I'm like, we just ate a dinner's worth of shit and you want to, like, you're going to throw up. You're going to get a tummy ache. Like, what? Honestly, it could go either way for me, depends on how full I am. Yeah, like, that I understand. Like, let's say you grab a bite, a real quick bite. You go to, like, McDonald's, right, and you have, like, a 10-piece nugget. Like, yeah, that's not gonna put you in a food coma. But if you're having a dinner levels of food, like, if you go bowling or mini golfing or pickleball afterwards, you're not gonna have a good time. You're gonna be too slow. You're gonna be like, man, I just ate a lot of food. I'm not too sure if I want to run or anything. What is this? What? Oh, it's a little thingy. Let me see. Whoa. I can look through here. We need boosters before going to some activity. See, that I understand, like something small. But my friends, they like, we ate a dinner's worth. They're like, let's go play tennis. I'm like, what? We just ate like half our own weight and you want to run and fucking jump around? Does anyone here understand that you could detonate at any given moment for that? Let's go bowling. Yeah, while I have a big Prager ass belly, okay, whatever. It's not like I ate a bunch of food or anything just now. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, there's something here. Wait. It's kind of in the way. Oh, those explode. Oh, and that's located down here, I think? Oh, Jesus. All right. What happened to your face? What do you mean? This is my regular Gibby face. I just, you know, I didn't really put my makeup on today. You're getting the real Gibby face today. Sorry about that. Sorry that I'm not looking as good as I usually do. Sorry that I'm not handsome for you, baby. It's a mask, okay? It's a mask. It's not my face. It's not what I really look like. Oh. Wow. Beautiful women. They're also very threatening women, which is scary. So let's not fuck with them. Okay. The Gerudos are always been terrifying to me. Like, yes. So what are they pretty? They'll fucking kill me if they get the chance. Oh, buddy hood. Okay, there's someone coming here. Wait, how do we get that stone rock? It's the stone mask. In the Nintendo 64 version, ride opponents to the road of Ikana. Use the lens of truth to find a wounded soldier named Shiro on the ground. Speak with him and give him a bottle of red or blue potion. You know how useful that would have been earlier? Like, if I put the stone mask on, none of these Gerudos are gonna see me. Well, I guess I can go through without getting spotted. We could try that at least. There we go. Give me your makeup routine, King. Oh, hey, you. Ooh. Okay, that was rude. I don't think we're not allowed to go in there without that mask, aren't we? Oh, shit. Well, let's get the ocarina out. It will help us in the long run to grab that mask. We definitely need it. They threw my fucking ass out the window, bro. Holy shit. They are not fucking around. Song was soaring. Down, left, up. Okay, down, left, up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you my... You know, I have a lot of people in my personal life who are like, you have flawless skin. And I'm like, thank you. I don't really think about my skin too often. I never use any remedy for like pimples or blemishes on my face. I've always had like baby ass skin, dude. I've never had like pimples. I've never had like any sort of like whiteheads forming or anything like that. I had them when I was younger, like everyone does, but it was a very short-lived period of time. Give me that. There we go. Must be nice. Yeah, like, I feel very sorry for people who get like really bad acne. I don't know how the fuck that feels, bros. I won't lie. Oh, this son of a bitch. What the hell? Oh, you mother... Okay, hold on. Give me a second. So I need a potion for this guy who is hidden. But where is it? Wait. The lens of truth to find a wounded soldier named Shiro on the ground. So we don't need the hook shot. We just need a potion and the lens of truth, which we have. All right, let's go ahead and buy ourselves a potion then. I'm pretty sure we can find a shop that sells this. Thank you, genetics. I got cooked medically, but my skin's nice. Oh, God. I'm trying to think of something in my bloodline that is like a good and a bad thing. I think I have pretty decent metabolism. Like, in our family, our metabolism is all right. Like, I can eat, like, a bunch of food, and it will affect me in the sense that, like, it won't go straight to my belly. It won't go straight to my, it goes straight to my thighs. I have clappable thighs. And a lot of it sometimes goes straight to my breasts, which does help out in the long run. A lot of red meats that I do take do help with that. Can I get a potion here? I can get a potion here. Sweet. Let me see. Because I talked a lot about like how when I was on my red meat diet that I would immediately convert that energy, that excess calories that I had into energy by doing something called bulking up, which I don't recommend. But at the same time, that is what helped me kind of get like this nice body that I do have, which I'm very thankful for. But have I not done that, I'm pretty sure my metabolism would have like, I would be a twink for sure. Twink death. I think I talked about that before. There used to be a time where I was a small little dude and I woke up one day. I decided to actually, you know, do some exercises and get some diet on me, and I got some meat in my bones. But in terms of skin care, I never had myself a routine. Oh, genetically, one thing that I fucking hate that I got dry scalp, man. Ooh, I hate my scalp. I have to use this particular ointment for my hair because if I do not get this ointment, oh God, I get so flaky, dude. Ew, man. I cannot stand dandruff, dude. It's like, oh, I hate it. I hate it, bros. I can't fuck with it, man. I don't fuck with it, dude. Up, left, right, up, left, right. Okay, left, right, got it. Up, left, right, up, left, right. That's the one thing in my family that we have, and my mom, she had it the worst, and I feel like genetically, she screwed me over. She screwed me over on those genetics because I got dry scalp like you wouldn't believe it. But the ointment that I do take, it's not, what is it called? There's an ointment that you use specifically for dry scalp. I think it's called something. What the fuck is it called? Because it's not what you think it is. I don't use the regular one. I have to like buy it online through a website specifically because if I use any other hair product, I can burn my scalp. That's how sensitive it is, dude. Head and Shoulders. Yeah, it's not Head and Shoulders. Head and Shoulders makes it even worse. Like if I use Head and Shoulders, my issue with my scalp, it becomes disgusting, dude. Like it's that bad. Okay, I think we need a Lens of Truth. Hold on. Where's Lens of Truth? Okay, it's right here. We do have it. And we feed this gentleman a potion. What the fuck? He's been here this entire time? Don't tell me that. I'm shocked you're the first person I've ever spoken to. I've been here for many years, waving my arms around and asking for help, but everyone ignores me that passes by. That's because I'm about as impressive as a stone, right? I'm used to it, though. I have a request. Can you give me some medicine? Oh, sure. Absolutely. Oh man, having sensitive scalp sounds rough. Oh shit, I do have a lot of hair, so maybe it makes sense that I have sensitive scalp. But if I put Head and Shoulders, if I put like any like sort of like wash that isn't the ointment I have to use, my scalp specifically burns, dude, and I hate it to bits and pieces. I have to keep up with my scalp, otherwise it'll just get horrible. Here you go, brother. Go ahead and drink that strangely. What? I feel better, I think. Thanks. Here, in gratitude. Stone Mist. Now let me practice standing out. Shiro, the stone soldier, was added to your notebook. You helped the inconspicuous soldier. This was added to your notebook. Okay, so this is going to make my life 10 times easier. Now we can be a stone, basically. They won't be able to see us as long as we have the weird mask on. It kind of looks like Sackboy from Little Big Planet for some reason. Song of Soaring, down, left, up. Let's get out of here. Down, left, up, down, left, up. There we go. I'm trying to think of another genetic thing. Oh, I have hair. Oh my god. Maybe this is TMI. Is this TMI? I'm going to say something a little TMI. So, hairy ass warning, I guess. Like, other than my voice being like kind of deep and everything like that, I have like one of the hairiest bodies known to mankind, and I fucking hate it. I don't like having a lot of hair on my body. Dude, it's a fucking... Like I said, this is TMI, bros. But I will let you know, the situation down there is, it's a forest, and it needs to be solved. I need trimming. I need someone with a lawnmower to get down there and really get the chunks out, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can braid that shit, dude. You can fucking braid it. I'm not joking. Wait, where's our Zora mask? Let's get that, and... Where is stone mask? Here you are. Okay, this is the things that we need. Let's get it. Not the black forest. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm looking to get what is that wax thing called where they wax your everything down there, your you-know-whats. Like, I need that, whatever that is, because doing it myself, I don't know how people do that shit. I don't know how people do that. Like, I can shave my, you know what, easy, but when it comes to the other side and all that stuff, you know. Don't shave it, who said that? Oh, you. I know what you are. A Brazilian wax. A Brazilian? Is that what it's called? I thought Brazilians were, like, woman-specific? I thought it's called something else for a man. I could be wrong, though. It's called a Brazilian. That's what I need. I need a professional one. Because I'll be real with you. I don't like shaving as weird as that is. Like, the only time I'll ever shave is when I'm growing too much of a beard, because my beard gets big and bushy, and my beard gets so bushy if I don't shave it that I can start storing things in it. Like, I can put like pencils and pens. It holds so much shit. I get a Spartan beard. That's what they call it. I grow a full Spartan when I'm not, like, you know, keeping up with it. Is this the entrance? Is this the entrance? I think so. Bro, it's Kratos. Yeah, dude, you should. My dad, when he was alive, he was Kratos, dude. My dad had a fucking beard, dude. That guy was bearded up to the fucking teeth, man. Beard bullet. Someone should draw that. Someone has drawn that before. I think I look fucking good with a beard. Like, I love growing out my beard, but I shave it. And the reason why I shave it's because there are times where I'm like, I'm eating food, and I love eating food. You know me. I love digging in my food, and sometimes like food gets in my beard. It's gross. I'm like, oh, I'm like, no, let me get rid of that shit. But I think I might have to get an all one day go to like some kind of like waxer, I don't know, and figure it out, because I don't have the energy in me to do it myself. I really don't. Oh, is this turned off? Oh no, it's turned on. Oh shit. Big boy jump. There we go. Nice. Some leftovers. Ew, that's disgusting. No, that's so gross. That's gross. No, don't say that. Yeah, but I also get hair on my chest. I got hairy ass legs. Jesus Christ, bro. I see. One thing I don't like about shaving is that I get dumbass itchy afterwards, man. I know that's a regular thing that happens. I just can't stand it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I hit them. Okay, make our way over here quickly, because this closes for some reason. There we go. Tester Doko. Yeah, that has to go, man. And if you're a hairy guy and everything like that, you got the chest and everything like it's hairy. Maybe some people might find that sexy. I find that a little just like, you know, I don't find that too attractive. I like a clean, nice, like bulky chest like myself. Like, I like, not to toot my own horn, but the way that I look currently, I'm very happy with my looks. You know, I'm just like, you know what? I like how things are going. Let's be baby-faced her a bit. I don't think I need hair or access hair too often. Like, how many beard bubbies are in here? Who likes a good beard on a guy like me? Like, I love growing my beard, but it's been a hot fucking minute, man. There we go. I like it smooth. Yeah, some people like it smooth. Some people like playing with, like, you know, And with the beard, touching the beard and everything. I love a neat short beard. I hate the mustache though. Yeah, your mustache better be well groomed, because if it's not, nothing sucks more than a mustache that looks fucking like like, what's the word? A magician's mustache. Man, no, don't you grow that magician's mustache. Ain't no one like that shit. I love man with the beard and mustache. You guys are gonna be hyped up. I might just start growing a fucking beard. I'm not gonna lie. I want to get that beard growing back again. It takes me about a week to grow a full beard, by the way. Maybe like under a month I can grow a full beard. That's how fucking hairy I am. Can I kill her? Oh no. What? A rat wearing a strange mask snuck in. Oh, okay, those guys recognize me. Okay, but the guards, not all of them recognize me. Okay. Okay. So there has to be a way to get around this area. All right. I can definitely get behind a nice clean goatee. Once again, with my DNA, I'm just a hairy individual, and I need high maintenance. I think I'm gonna start growing my beard out a bit more for the winter for sure. Because I will let you know, like, the hairier I am, the warmer I get. I know that sounds wild to say, but that's the way things are for me right now. I'm on that side that likes a clean shave, not gonna lie, but I hear a lot of people like the beards. I'm Beard Nation all the way, dude. Wait a minute. What other ways can I get through here? Wait, let's get a lay of the land here. What am I looking at here? Okay, it looks like we need the hook shot. But where we get this hook shot is beyond me. Okay, there is a ladder over there that leads to a bridge. Oh shit. I guess I'll go up there and see what it is. Let me see. The flub helps with it. Don't look. She's giving me a look, bro. Why is she looking at me like she knows me, brother? Get him. Okay, we're good. I think she was solving me out. She's like, that rock is moving at a children's pace. It looks like a young child named Link. Let's go up here. Okay, a bit more. Let's see. My boyfriend has to shave in the summer. Dude, that's the big thing. I need to shave my hair in the summer. If I don't shave during the summer, you know how irritating summer gets? I gotta get the nice, like, shaved small cut for myself. Otherwise, bro, how am I getting by the by, dude? When you grow the beard, will you put one on your model? Would love to. Absolutely would love to. Was that a wasp? What? It's a wasp. Oh, there's a nest. What the? Hey? I've been waiting for you. And did you find the rest of the eggs? Uh-oh. No, but that's because... What are you trying to pull here? If people hear the great pirates have lost their treasure they stole, we'll become the laughingstock. Yes, but Aviel, the sea is strangely murky where we were attacked by the sea snakes and... Silence. Ooh. That's why the Zoras can't send for any help. Oh, now that the eggs are gone, the Zoras should be frantically searching for them. If we don't hurry, the Zoras will get to them before we do. There are 4 eggs here now. Hurry, go find the other 3 eggs before those sea snakes eat them. Understood. Wait, what? Oh, damn, they're the... Yo, wait! They look super sad. The Zora eggs are the only clue that we have about the dragon cloud floating over the bay. If what that strange masked one says is true, and if we can get our hands on the treasure that lies sleeping in the temple in that dragon cloud, then we can spend the rest of our lives living the good life. So get a move on and go find them now. Understood. The good life? The moon is going to kill everybody in 3 days. Maybe, well, they're pirates. They probably would move on. You know, they probably would start, like, moving on at some point. Let's see. Snipe. Ha-ha! Oh, shit. Now I'll get them. I'll teach them what for. Nothing more scary than a goddamn nest of wasps. Let me see. What's over here? Oh. Okay, now we got them out of that room. It looks like we can pretty much, like, go in there ourselves and start grabbing that chest. I think That might be the hook shot we're looking for. Hey, I think I know what comes next. That's one of the better weapons in this game. Well, better utility, rather, to get around. And it looks like we'll be needing to get around a lot. So let's go ahead and head in here. Hello, Gibby and Bunnies. Hey, Jano. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I don't think I need to wear this mask, but just in case anyone's sneaking in here. Oh my God. What do we got? Hook shot, 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 hook shot. Come on. Yeah. Oh, dude, the hook shot looks weird in this game. I like it. It looks so sharp. It's the hook shot. Use it to grapple items so you can reel them in or pull yourself over to them. Got it, got it. Hey, not bad. What is that sound? I hear a weird sound. Oh. Ew, clam! It's you! Okay, well, it has the egg. I'm gonna need that egg. Hook shot, where are you, bad boy? Oh, there we go. Got it. Clam! Clam! Dude, hot take, not a big fan of clams. I'm sorry, Clam Nation. Clam Nation, I'm so sorry, but I am not a clamman. I'm so sorry. I cannot eat the clams, dude. Fuck them, I can't. I ate them and it was, oh! Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Wait. What did I just jump in this room without being a Zora? Okay, there we go. I'm not a clam man, dude. I'm good, brother. I'm not trying to eat no clams, brother. No, please. Oh, I had authentic lobster, like fresh, soft shell lobster. I'm not a lobster man either. I love lobster tail, but lobster, soft shell lobster, fuck it, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I love soft shell lobster. Is like, no, dude. Ow. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. We have a few hearts. We're good. We're good. We're good. You don't enjoy a good clam chowder? Fuck. I need to try that. There is this one place where I live that has like, it's renowned for the best clam chowder ever made. And I'm like, but I don't like clams. So anytime I've gone there, I've always got like haddock. I've always got swordfish. I always go with something else. But their clam chowder, everyone's like, you need to try their clam chowder. It's the best ever made. And I'm like, I'm picky though. I'm picky. I'm picky about it. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll eat clam chowder at some point. I might be a clam kind of guy. I don't know. Maybe. I've only had soft shell crab and those are so good. Crab is different though. Crab, oh, dude. Soft crab, like crab, I think it's like crab sticks is what they call them. Like the sticks that are kind of fried. Crab meat makes me dizzy, but I'm all right with other seafoods. It makes you dizzy? Is that like are you allergic to that by chance? It makes you dizzy. That's interesting. Can I? Oh, hold on. Let's use our hook shot, yeah? Oh, can I aim up there? Oh, come on, just a little more. Oh, dude. I want to reach that part over there. Let's put on my mask so I don't get caught. There we go. Crab is so good. Yeah, dude, crab is different. It's funny because you think lobster would kind of taste like crab, but no, they taste totally different and completely different. Like, I'm a big fan of like crab ragoon. Ooh, baby. Now that's the talk. That's the walk right there. Only with crabs though. I'm trying to think of like what foods I'm allergic to. I think the only thing I'm allergic to is like what the hell? Oranges. Anything with a high amount of citrus, I get like blotches on my skin. I get red rashes. Huh? This door locked. Oh. Halt! Hey! We aren't fooled by that mask. Oh shit! Okay. Bring it on. Oh shit, yo, he's crazy. Okay. She's good. She's good. Damn. Ow. Fuck me. A pirate found to use these harding to look. Okay, I have an idea. Put on the mask. Wait, we have a mask here. Hold on. Now we got arrows too. Let's see if she deals with this. Let's see. Oh shit. Oh, I got her. Okay, chill. Hey, be nice. Oh, she's sick with it. Oh, back it up. All right, all right. The fact that she can jump over them is so cool, though. There we go. We got her. We got her. Don't think it ends here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Got her. What's in here? Eggs. You know what I think I am allergic to that I found out the other day? Spinach. What? I love spinach. The fact that I'm like, is this a common thing with like growing older? I feel like I'm growing into allergies. I'm allergic to spinach. Yeah, that never used to happen because I had a spinach calzone recently and I got like this tightness in my chest, or not in my chest, my throat. I was like, it was hard to breathe. Cooked or raw? I assume it was cooked. Yeah, but I remember being like, why can't I breathe? And it lasted maybe about an hour, and then it went back to normal. And then I was like, well, that was weird. And then I tried I ate my spinach calzone because I saved some for later, and then I got the same like weird throat feeling again. I'm like, I'm definitely allergic to something. So I got like a regular calzone, and I ate it without the spinach, and the tightness in my chest did not happen. So I assume I'm allergic to spinach. There we go. You can grow into allergies like some people because of lactose intolerant. It's funny because I think I'm lactose intolerant because if I drink enough milk, I will begin to have a horrible tummy ache. But if I drink a little bit of milk, if I drink just a tiny itsy bitsy little time like glass of milk, I'm okay. I'm not like dying or anything. But if I drink more than that, then suddenly I'm like, my belly. Ooh, nice. Give me that. Oh, do not. I almost spilled that out. Holy shit. Let me replace that with that. Stone mask. We need our hook. Where is that bad boy? Hold on. Let's turn this off. Oops. It makes me believe more allergies are like body glitches. If you think about it, it is pretty much like that. I love orange juice. Juice is so good. Like I'll get like, I love it with pulp. I love drinking my orange juice with pulp and everything like that and having that. But once again, if I get any of that citrus on my body, then I get so itchy out of nowhere. And I hate that I'm like that because I love orange juice. It's so good. Did we go up here? Yeah, wait, hold on. We went up here and then we went left, but did we ever go this way? An allergy to water? No way! Oh, it's outside. I can't imagine that. Like, you need water to like drink and shit. That's so unfortunate. I know there are some allergies where like a lot of people are allergic to peanuts. What's going on? What is with peanuts? Like, I have met so many people in my lifetime that are just deathly ill if they eat anything remotely peanut related. And I'm like, how the fuck does that happen? And how does your body even develop an allergy like that, like naturally? It's so strange. Are you not allergic to peanuts? Jeez, dude, I would be so upset if I was, because I fucking love peanut butter. Peanut allergies are so common now. Yeah, I don't know why it's such a common thing. I think nut allergies is what is more common than anything. A peanut allergy can be deadly. Yeah, I knew a friend. A friend used. Oh shit! They had a brother-in-law. If they were to eat a peanut, or of a peanut remotely touched any surface, or if it touched any kind of food, and they would eat it on accident, or even touch it, they would have to be hospitalized immediately. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I can't imagine that, dude. That's so crazy. Yeah, we're gonna deck this out. Wait, hold on. Put off the mask. I wonder if our Deku Nuts do anything in this fight. Let's see. All right, let's do this. Ooh, she's a nice orange and gold. Ooh, she's pretty. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that doesn't work. The arrows seem to be doing just fine, though. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, we can stun her like that. Nice. Have a bomb. Step right there. Oh, hey! Nice. All right. There we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The EpiPen is a lifesaver? What is, did I say that wrong? I'm pretty sure I did. What is that? What is the EPI pen? What is this? Oh shit, oh my god, oh, what the fuck? That is so scary. Oh, I'm not even gonna say that word. I don't even know how to say that word. I'm so ignorant. Oh god, wait, hold on, let's see. That is a terrifying little fish right there. It's a pen. Interesting, so you kind of use that and then you become like impervious to allergies or something? I don't know what that is. Hold on, let me... Don't fall in the water. Don't fall in the water, please don't do that. Let's go ahead and drop one of these down there. It diffused it. Oh shit. Oh no. Ugh. What if I just throw it in time? Oh, I got rid of something. Hey, it worked. That worked actually. Holy shit. It didn't get rid of the bad guy though. Hold on. Okay, come on, Link. You gotta throw. You gotta chuck it. I don't want to touch this nasty thing. All right, let's see. We got arrows for you. Man, now you're rid of the issue easily. Not bad. First aid for a major allergic reaction. Oh my god, I think some people are also allergic to like bee stings and everything like that too. I think, I'm not too sure if I told you this story, but I got stung for the first time in my life not too long ago. Like I went, that was last year, I think. I got stung last year for the first time in my life, and it was the first, I was like, oh my god, people are not fucking around. This shit actually hurts. Yeah, I remember talking about that with you guys, that I was like walking across some grass and making like a quick like shortcut through like one of my favorite tracks I run. And I got stung. And I was like, oh, that mildly hurts. I understand the pain now. Like, it wasn't retching. I wasn't like on the floor, like convulsing in pain and like going, ah, oh my god. It was like, oh, fuck, you little shit. Like, that was it. Okay, we got 3 of these things. Oh shit, I don't want to get kicked out. Hold on. Let's get that mask on very quickly. Oh, get the mask on. There we go. And where's our hook shot? I want to make sure that we got everything. There was only 3 eggs in here, I think. I think we got all the eggs. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think we've been up there yet, have we? I don't think we have. Let me see. I just had a dream about a big bee stinging me and I left a huge stinger in my shoulder. Oh, that's terrifying, dude. I remember I had a dream just like that where I woke up and I felt like a phantom pain. You know when you wake up from a nightmare like that? I had a nightmare. I guess this is also a bit TMI. I had a nightmare that I was working at like some kind of mill or something. It was like some kind of really like dangerous sawmill that I was working with. And the blades, they hit my hand and they cut my hand up so bad that they spliced them both open like sausages. And in my dream, I was like, ah, what the fuck? And it was so terrifying. I woke up and I was like, I woke up and my hands hurt. And I remember sleeping on my hands that night. And I was like, Jesus, what the fuck was that? It was so crazy. Is it a heart piece? Oh, no, wait. Oh, that's perfect. Never mind. We have the adult wallet. There we go. That's money in our pocket. Yeah, remember that day. Nightmares are fucking crazy. Like, I slept on my hands, so my dream body was like, hey, guess what? Here's a dream for you that's fucked up. Ooh, she's got like a lavender thing going on here. Okay, girl, I see you. Let's get the arrows out if we can. The deku nuts really didn't do much last time. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Okay. Easy, easy money, easy money. Unfortunately, we don't have the bottle that we need. We probably need to get a brand new one at some point. There's one in here? What? Wait. What's the point of this area? Eh? Okay. Okay. What's going on? Why? Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Is there anything hidden in this room? Let me see. I think, oh no, I just probably entered the wrong room like a dum-dum. There we go. Oh, there's another egg in here. Shit. I can't grab it. I probably will have to come back for it. Okay. I will leave. I'm feeling pain in my dreams as my nemesis, and I'm always in some saw trap type of situation. Dude, felt. I'm trying to remember, like, a dream that I had that was wild. I have wild fucking dreams. I'm gonna get kicked out on purpose so I can just dump in the Zora eggs where they need to be. There we go. So, I'm trying to remember a wicked-ass dream that I had not too long ago. Oh my god, I remember. I got a funny dream for you. Oh shit. I was a kid. And this was back when I lived in like a, at the time I didn't know that it was poverty, but I remember I used to live with my parents when I was younger, back when I was like, what? I was a baby. So of course I lived with my parents. I was like 5 years old, and we used to sleep on the floor. That's wild. I know it's wild to say that, but my dad had just moved into a brand new apartment, and it was a really inexpensive, cheap apartment in South Chicago. So my dad was looking for everything. He had 3 kids. He didn't have a job at the time, so his mom helped him out get this apartment. It was really cool and everything like that. But we didn't have a couch, and we didn't really have too many things that, you know, a family would have. I think I've made it no stranger that when I was younger, we lived, you know, in poverty. So we had no mattress. So what we would do is that we had a couch. It's probably the only thing that we had. Eventually, we lived about like 10 years in that house, by the way. We got more than just a couch, mattresses on the floor. We got our own bedrooms. We got everything eventually. But moving into that apartment was rough, just because my dad didn't have a job and he was looking for one. And we didn't really have that much food either. And when we would sleep at night, we would take our couch cushions and sleep on them on the floor. It was that crazy. But like I said, my mom... Oh, what the fuck? Let me go. Let me go. Piece of shit. My mom and dad eventually did take great care of us. They both got jobs and everything like that, which was cool. It was very cool of them. And they lived a very happy, sustained life for all 3 of us. And we had great Christmases. We had everything a family should have, but I just remember those first couple of years in that house were very rough. I remember we also had a bathroom that did not have any tiles on the floor. That's how bad it was in this apartment. But the landlord who was there with us, he was awesome. He, over time, over the 10 plus years that we lived there, made that apartment into absolute gold. So it was like, it went from being a really shitty apartment for nothing to an apartment with absolutely everything. So it was like, the more we stood there, the more he upkept with it, and it became the perfect house in the middle of South Chicago. That's how much he gave a shit about, like, about the house itself, which was really sweet. But I remember, this is falling into the dream territory. When I was younger, I was sleeping on the floor with my father, because my father, he'd sleep right next to me on the floor. So we sleep together. It was really nice. And I had this dream that I was like on a raft. I had this really cool dream that I was in like a canoe on a boat going left to right and everything like that. And in my dream, I remember this big waterfall. It was awesome. It was so big. And I remember seeing this gigantic rock kind of fall over the waterfall, and it hit me, and the rock smothered me, and I couldn't breathe. And then I woke up, and my dad, who was sleeping next to me, rolled over on me on accident. And my dream interpreted that like in a way where it was a giant rock. And I always thought that was the funniest thing. And I remember waking up and like, man, I remember having this rock landed on me, and it was just my big ass dad. That happens. Is that weird? It happens. Like when I was sleeping on my hands, they were all numbed up because like I slept on them. But my dream was like, oh, your hands are fucked up. Here's a fucked up hand dream for you, buddy. Like, what? Thanks, I guess. Like, what the shit? Dreams are crazy to me, man. Like, till this day, I will never understand like how the brain works when it is in its shut-off mode. There are times where I have these instances in which like I'm like kind of dozing off and I'm sleeping a little bit, and then like as I'm sleeping and getting into dreamland, I can hear everything for like split moments. I know that sounds strange, but there are times where like I'm so concentrated on knocking out, I can hear and feel everything around me. And I've heard that happens because when your brain shuts off and you're closing your eyes, your senses of hearing don't turn off. Only a couple of senses turn off when you're sleeping, but your senses of listening do not. So they're heightened so massively when you're in that state because you're so relaxed. That's crazy to me. Like I'm not too sure how that happens or if we can ever like train our brain. I've heard that we only use a certain percentile of our brains. Where am I going? We have the hook shot now. We don't need to go here anymore. The fact that we only use a percentage of it is wild because what does that imply? Like what if we were to use more than just 10% of our brains? What if we used 100% of our brains? What would happen? It's so weird. I hate when you're dozing off and you have a sudden falling sensation and it wakes you up. That happens to me often. Oh shit. I saw that coming. I wonder why that happens too. I really don't know why that happens when like you're sleeping. And I get this feeling sometimes where like it feels like someone grabs my foot from my bed and like yanks me and I almost fall off the bed sometimes. It's such a strange thing that happens. Especially when you get sleep paralysis, man. Like last time I got sleep paralysis, it's so funny. I think we looked this up together at one point. Why does sleep paralysis happen and why do we hear voices? What the fuck explains the demonic voices? What is that? Why is that something us humans, we happen to just happen to us? It's like, yeah, if you get sleep paralysis, you just might hear some demons speaking to you, you know, nothing out of the blue. Can someone fucking explain that to me? Why am I hearing crazy ass voices and seeing shadow people? Like, what? Can that be explained? What? They didn't see me. I jumped up to the water too high. Okay. A strange fucking thing. I would love to look that up. You know what? Let's take a little detour right now. Let's take a little detour into this. I'm gonna see something. Sleep paralysis. Yeah, look at it. Sleep paralysis demon. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna read this together because I'm genuinely curious about something. Sleep paralysis is a state during waking up or falling asleep in which a person is conscious but in a complete state of full paralysis because, you know, that's the way bodies work. During an episode, the person may hallucinate. Hear, feel, or see things that are not there, which often results in fear. Episodes generally last no more than a few minutes, can reoccur multiple times during a single episode. Why hallucinate? Why? Why does hallucinations happen? The main symptom of sleep paralysis is being unable to move or speak during waking. Imagine sounds such as humming, hissing, static, zapping, and buzzing noises are reported during sleep paralysis. Other sounds such as voices, whispers, and roars are also experienced. What? It also has been known that one may feel pressure on their chest and intense pain during an episode. Okay. These symptoms are usually accompanied by intense emotions as such as fear and panic. People have also feelings of drowning and sinking, being dragged out of their bed, or flying. Why? Sleep paralysis may include hallucinations such as intruding presence or a dark figure in the room. Okay. Is there a good reason why my brain is like, hey, you want to see some crazy fucking shit? Here's a goddamn man standing at you don't recognize. These are commonly known as sleep paralysis demons. It may also include the inability to breathe or an individual feeling a sense of terror. Yeah, I understand. It's scary as fuck. The pathophysiology, what the I don't even know what that was that came out of my mouth, of sleep paralysis has not been... What? Sleep paralysis has not been concretely identified, although there are several theories about its cause. So, this is something that even scientists, the bigwigs, understand? The first of these stems from the understanding that sleep paralysis is a parasomnia resulting from dysfunctional overlap of the REM and... Oh, we're getting to some fucking outlast shit. REM and waking stages of sleep. I don't know what that word is. Studies have found that individuals who experience sleep paralysis have shorter REM sleep latencies than normal, along with shortened NREM and REM sleep cycles and fragmentation of REM sleep. basically we have no damn idea. like how do you exactly, like how do you begin to study that? There must be some kind of like reasoning as to why we hallucinate and see dark figures and demon voices. I'm glad the voices are cute for me. Oh my god, could you imagine? Because fragmentation of MRU sleep commonly occurs when sleep patterns are disrupted, it has now been seen as a combination of sleep paralysis. Okay. That's wild. Hallucinations arise completely. Side effects. I'm trying to see if there's like if this page has any sort of understanding of this shit. Several types of hallucinations have been linked to sleep paralysis, in that the belief that there is an intruder in the room, the feeling of a presence, and the sensation of floating. That I feel sometimes. Sometimes I get the sensation like I'm floating around in my room, like out of my body, and it's the fucking scariest thing ever. But it's also really cool. One common hallucination is the presence of an incubus. A neurological hypothesis is that sleep paralysis, the cerebellum, which usually coordinates body movement and provides information of the body position, experiences a brief myoclonic spike in brain activity, inducing a floating sensation. Okay, so they kind of have like an ideal of what the fuck it is. The intruder and incubus hallucinations highly correlate with one another and moderately correlated with the third hallucination, vestibular motor discoordination, also known as out-of-body experiences, which differ from the other two and not involving the threat. So one thing that this is telling me, sorry to kind of like talk about this shit out of nowhere, one thing that this is telling me is that the body, the brain that we have, is capable of making this happen. These things don't happen for no fucking reason. The brain is able to let that be a reality. Like those voices and things that you see, your brain is capable of allowing that to happen to you. So it makes me believe if your brain is able to, like, in its state, when in its REM phase, excuse me, if it's allowed to do that, could we even make our imagination plausible in the real world if we concentrate highly enough? I know that sounds fucking nuts. That's a crazy ass theory I just play out there, but how much can we concentrate? What the fuck? Our brain has a mind of its own. That's so spooky saying that. That is so spooky saying that. How the fuck did I get up here last time? Hold on. I gotta lock in here. I need to lock in. I gotta make sure that these women don't throw me the fuck out. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, that's wild. That your brain has a mind of its own. It really is a very mysterious goddamn organism that lives in your body. Okay, so there's clearly a gap in which we can go. We just gotta wait for all of them to get past this area. Get up there, get the hook shot out first. Hold on. What's our hook shot? Okay, there's bad boy. Okay, not bad. Can't go by. I'm gonna go behind this one now. And let's take it a little easy. Oh, there's 4? How many are there? What the fuck? I mean, I could just swim up there with my mask, my rock stone mask, and do that instead. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. You can actually cast a fireball in your dreams if you want to. It just takes practice. I think I've only had one lucid dream in my life. And I remember I was flying, dude. It was so fucking sick. Here, let's take this off. Put the stone mask on. Oh, shh. Okay, so I can't put the stone mask on while I'm on water, in water for some reason. I just learned, okay. That is the funniest thing. Okay, let's get through here. I'd like to grab it, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. All this dream talk makes me wonder if I can somehow even do more like dreams of that sort. I remember flying in this dream and it was so real because I could feel like in this dream that I had, they call it lucid dreams because you feel like you're actually there. And I haven't had many of these dreams before, and I'm not too sure what I did to cause it. I think lucid dreams, there is technically a way that you can trigger these things, and it takes a lot of practice, and most people do it because they love dreams of that nature. And if I had a lucid dream every night, I think that would be pretty rad, because the one that I had, I was floating above my house, and I remember feeling the wind. I remember every smell. When I went by a bakery in my dream as I was flying, I remember smelling the baked goods. I remember smelling like the
bread and the cookies. I was near the ocean at one point flying, and I smelled like the salty beach kind of air. I remembered all that stuff. And I was like, damn, oh damn, this is like so sick. And I could move my body in ways in the air like I was like flying. And it was fucking cool. And I will remember that day because I remember waking up and being like, fuck, I want to have a dream like that again. And since then, I have never had a dream of the sort. I would love to trigger that at some point. A lucid dream, a vivid dream. I don't know what to call it technically, but it was pretty fucking rad. It was so cool, dudes. Can we go up here? Would like to grab that. There we go. Hey, Volst, you have a good night, okay? I'll see you soon, buddy. Thank you so much for joining us. You have yourself a good night. Sleep. I remember having a surreal dream where I was like, I'm actually walking out at midnight, and I remember running back home, and that's what woke me up. Oh, that's so spooky. That's actually kind of scary. What the fuck? God damn, I keep slamming my head into everything. It's when you believe the dream to reality during it. Yeah, that's what happens. Like, in my dream, if I understand that this is a dream, my body will wake itself up, and suddenly I'm like, oh, I'm awake. Suddenly I'm like, okay, I'll just right as rain now. That's the only time that I can get myself out of a dream is if I know that it's a dream. For some reason, that's like my brain's way of waking itself up too. Oh shit, no, go down. Oh, you're gonna hurt me, are you, you little monster? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Scoop! There we go. All this for one goddamn egg. If only I had one more, shit! Get away from me! Okay, we're good. Got it. Hello, Gibby. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. You know, all this spooky stuff reminds me later on today, since it is technically tomorrow, we are going to be watching we're going to be watching a horror film together, a horror movie. And I'm really hoping you guys are looking forward to it. I'm going to be watching it through YouTube because it is available on YouTube. It's called Weapons. We're going to be doing one every week. We're going to be watching a horror movie just about every week. So my recommendations for you guys, and you guys did leave me a good chunk of recommendations already. So we're watching Weapons. This is a film that I've heard a lot about. I've been wanting to watch this horror movie. I don't know dog shit about it. I don't know anything. All I know is that people are saying it's one of the best horror movies of all time as of recently, and I'm quite excited. The waiting room is already up if you want to go wait in there sometime tomorrow, but it is going to be later on in the night because I would like to watch a horror movie at nighttime. I think it may make for a very good spooky movie, but I'm going into it with completely blind eyes. I don't know anything about this movie other than people just singing its praises. Have you seen Cannibal Island? No, I have not, but that's a crazy ass name for a goddamn movie. Holy shit. I watched it in theaters. It was really good. Yeah, man, that's what makes me excited because I was waiting for this movie to be like, stop playing at theaters so I can just watch it myself in the comfort of my home. And now that it's available online, I'm like, okay, let me hunker down and give this goddamn, let me give this movie a listen and a watch. There we go. Let's play with this last egg in here. Let's place the little eggy. In goes the eggy. Here you go, little guy. That's nice. Go ahead and dump it in there. Okay, we got it. I remember dreaming being on a cruise to Norway once when I was younger, and waking up pissed me off that wasn't real. Oh, dude, I would have dreams like that all the time. Like, I would have dreams where I'm like, there's an object that I really want. Like, for an example, when I was a kid, I used to love collecting like toys and stuff. And in my dream, I would like have a toy that I always wanted and wake up and it wasn't there. And I'd be like, mother, I don't have this thing. Some of the strangest dreams that I do have are the ones where like I'm eating food and I wake up and I'm like, I'm hungry. I hate that though, because I'm like eating pizza, fucking getting macaroni, chewing all this shit, and then my body just like, none of that was real. All that food that you ate. Oh, dude, I think I had a crazy dream recently. I don't know why the fuck I'm talking about dreams out of nowhere, but I had a dream that I was like deserted on a fucking island. I was like in this strange sand like desert, and I was thirsty. And I remember finding this big ass fountain in this oasis, and it was like shooting out water, like dude, it was just popping the fuck out. And
and I'm like, ooh. And in my dream, I'm like, dude, I have not seen water in so long. I'm so thirsty. My mouth was dry. I was like starving, dude. I was like, brother, I need that water. So I put my mouth on the pipe of water like the fucking mutant that I am, and I just start sucking. That fucking water goes down my throat. And it's the coldest water. It's a hot fucking desert. It feels so good. I'm drinking that shit. And then when I'm done drinking it, I'm like, why do I still feel like I'm thirsty? And then I put my mouth on the pipe again. I start drinking all that water. I drink more of it. I'm like, dude, why the fuck? I'm drinking as much water as I can. I'm still thirsty, dude. And I'm drinking the water. I'm drinking it and everything, right? And I'm like, I start panicking because I'm like, I still feel thirsty. I don't know fucking why this water is not working. What's going on? And I wake up, right? And my mouth is so fucking dry, dude. It's like so dry. I'm like, I need water. I need water. And I woke up at, like, the thirstiest I have ever been. Why did I play this song on accident? I remember I was like, that was a horrible dream, down, left, up, because I just wanted water. It was fucking nuts. Are you winning, mama? We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good right now. I'm going to probably end stream. It is later on in the night. The last thing I want to do is piss off anyone in this damn apartment of mine. So I think what we're going to do is do a nice save and wrap it up for the time being, because we have been streaming for nearly 4 hours. Holy moly, it's been a long time. Holy shit. I love the second day so much. Hey, we're ending the stream on the day that we began on. Not bad, not bad. Let's do a nice save here. Or can I talk to this phony fella? As a matter of fact, these suspension points are the best form of saving for Majora's Mask. Hold on, give me a second here. No, wait, give me a second. I'm going to turn it to a Zora, and then I will make a suspension point so I know for a fact that this is the file that I want to go on. Let's go ahead and create that. Put it right there. Excellent, excellent. Did you accidentally sleep with your mouth open? I must have. I was so thirsty. I hated that dream because I woke up and I was just like a fucking drying old man. I was like, dude, what? What's happening to me? All right, guys, I think that is going to be it for the night. We played a good chunk of this, and I'm really glad that we made some good headway. We got a bunch of masks as well. We did get a fair amount of stuff in this playthrough, and I think going forward, we're going to end up completing this game sometime soon. There's only 2 more temples technically after this, and then we're going to be finishing up Majora's Mask. At some point, I want to wrap up Majora's Mask before we take on Wind Waker. Wind Waker is probably going to be our next Legend of Zelda game we tackle in terms of playing, or maybe Twilight Princess. I'm not too sure what Zelda game I want to play after this one, but Twilight Princess and Wind Waker are good runner-ups for potential games I should play. Maybe Skyward Sword. I think Skyward Sword would make for a great playthrough because I have not played that game in years. Probably the HD version of Skyward Sword, maybe. Yeah, we're figuring it out. But nonetheless, don't let me take up too much of your time. Thank you, Bubby, so much for stopping by. Also, Code Panties, thank you for sticking around. And thank you, Shinri, for the raid earlier. And thank you so much, Bubbies, of course, for sticking with your boy Goldbullet. It's been a fun yapping session. Tomorrow, we are going to be watching a movie publicly. If you haven't yet, if you want to watch it with me, we will be watching Weapons. It is a movie that you can get, I believe, on YouTube. And if it's not, I think you can probably get through it other various websites. And I think it's probably something, if you want to watch it with us, you should research before seeing it, because I know there might be a few trigger warnings in there and everything like that I might throw your way before the stream begins so that you understand that this is a crazy ass horror movie. But nonetheless, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hope you can make it tomorrow. Once again, we're going to be doing this every week, watching a horror movie publicly with you guys. It's going to be fantastic, and I cannot wait to have you for tomorrow's reaction. Once again, gonna keep it spoiler free. I don't know anything myself, but all right. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by. This has been a lot of fun. If you are going to work, you do your best to have a good day. And if you are returning home from work, please stay safe. And I love you very much. Spooky season is beginning, and it's only just getting started, because next week's coming up and we got a lot more games to play. Silent Hill F being one of them, of course. Ooh, speaking of scary. Ooh. Oh, dude. This game is so sick. What in the world, bro? 2,000. Let's go, Nintendo. That's what I'm talking about. All right, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Gibby loves you very much, and I'll be catching you, of course, on the flip side. Guys, take it easy for me. Bubbies, see you soon. Love you very much. Stay safe. Not too sure who needs to hear this, but you're doing good. Just a reminder that Gibby loves you very much. Do your best. Give yourself a break or two, okay? Give yourself just a little break. You got this. Whatever you're going through. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. I don't know where I've been this entire time. I love you guys. Have a good night. Catch you on the flip side. See ya.